Okay, everybody, we are here again in Liyue to experience the one, the only lantern rite. Um, last year's, if as long as I'm not mixing them up, was quite the feat. I think it was the one with Hu Tao, and man, did that hit like a stone to the head. But this time we're gonna get to learn more about Zibai. This is gonna be our first permanent lantern rite too. Crazy to think about. Um, and I don't know what we're gonna be getting. I held off for a little bit because I did not have the energy to do it, but we will be jumping in as the lantern rite comes around once more. You and Paimon return to the bustling city of Liyue. We're already navigating. We're already navigating. We're bringing Columbina to Liyue just so she can experience the fun-loving nature of it all. There we go, the city music. We are gonna... Ooh, that's so pretty. We're gonna drop kind of early on so we don't fall to our death. I love how festive this area gets every year. Because they have to change it up for the theme.
Split the bamboo in the
Oh,
morning,
yow yow!
dry it till night. Shape and bend it nice and tight. Cross the strands to form a pattern, coat in silk, and you have a lantern.
Okay, is that a, like, fun way to remember everything? I turned it up. I'm sorry in advance if it comes out louder than I want.
That's how you remember how to make a show lantern. Did you get all that, Chi-Chi?
Chi-Chi will do her best.
Morning, split bamboo, traveler.
Yes, Traveler.
Then get silk, make Paimon.
What? No, that doesn't even rhyme.
Look, it's them.
Hey, Yao Yao! Hey, Chi-Chi! Whoa, Traveler! Paimon, you're here! Happy Lantern Rite!
Yes, happy lantern rite to you too.
What you up to? I'm teaching Chi-Chi to make show lanterns. It's a real test of finger dexterity, so it'll help keep her nice and loose.
Okay, that's good. I suddenly got paranoid. Need to look for my mic.
Yes, I do.
Hmm?
Finger exercises
Good. You don't want to get all like cramped and like stuck.
to be a nimble zombie.
Very good.
Wanna try too, you two?
Thanks, but I already know how. Thanks, but I prefer to buy them. No. I'm just saying the first.
Oh, okay. Well, we need a whole bunch this year so it doesn't get too dark at night. Too dark? What does that mean?
Dr. Baiju has patients who got hurt walking at night.
Oh. Were they on some tricky path? Or were they just, walking around the city?
The moon disappeared, so it was too dark to see.
Like, entirely? Like, genuinely entirely disappeared?
The moon disappeared? Like, behind the clouds?
Yeah, like clouds? Or are you saying it's just basically gone from the sky?
It was Jonju, the moon devourer.
The who?
Changshan told me about it, but now I forgot.
It's an old myth from Chenyu Vale about a giant toad in the sky that eats the
Toad?
moon.
Okay.
What? The moon gets eaten? It's just a story. It's not like there's actually a giant toad in the sky.
But what if there was?
I asked Master about it, and she said myths are just insights into how the people of the past understood the world.
So, did the moon really disappear? Or, if I'm thinking back to the diversion trailer, like eclipsed almost.
Well, I didn't see it that night. But I've checked several nights since, and it's been there same as ever.
So, why that one night then?
According to Chi-Chi, though, the Ministry of Civil Affairs sent someone to do some kind of serious investigation. So, I don't know. Maybe something did happen.
Okay.
Ministry of Civil Affairs? This is starting to sound bad.
Yeah, if you're involving them, it's nothing good.
It's okay. You can fly. Even if it's too dark, you won't fall and get hurt.
Chi-Chi, but she can fly into a wall. It's just as dangerous.
Yeah, exactly. So turn that frown upside down, Paimon. Or someday you'll get a whole bunch of wrinkles and wake up looking like an old granny.
Yeah, no. Paimon is our granny. That's gonna be hilarious.
What? Okay. No more frowning. But the traveler can't fly. He can still fall and hurt himself, right? Don't worry. That's what the shout lanterns are for. As long as we make enough, Liyue Harbor will never go dark.
Yeah, and there's the giant lantern too.
Yeah, in theory, the city should be good, but what about, like, if people were traveling between towns and all of that?
Oh, right! I almost forgot! Look! This year's Grand Lantern commemorates the Adeptus who guards the moon! With her watching over it, the moon will be safe for sure. A white horse? Wait! So that's the White Horse Adeptus?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah! Legend has it she used to live on the moon. So if it were ever in danger, I'm sure she wouldn't just stand by and watch.
She used to live on the moon. So a decent chunk of time ago, yeah.
Huh! We've heard of the White Horse Adeptus before, but we never heard the part about her living on the moon. Probably because it's a folk legend from Chenyu Vale, so not a lot of people know about it. But recently, some ancient artifacts were unearthed in Liyue, and the archaeological team even found evidence of ancient people worshipping an Adeptus who lived in a palace on the moon.
A palace on the moon. That's even crazier.
It's kind of like how we write wishes on Shao lanterns and release them during Lantern Rite. The White Horse Adeptus would descend from the moon in her jade carriage and grant people's wishes. Ooh! When did that happen? She sounds different from the other Adepti in Liyue. It must have been a super long time ago, because even Master barely knows anything about this
yeah.
Adeptus.
Like I was saying, if we're talking about the real moon, like one of the real moons, that is a huge chunk of time ago. So for not even a Cloud Retainer to know. I'm trying to think about how many years that physically could be, but that's a lot to think about. So Madame Ping has never met the White Horse Adeptus either?
Nope. Kinda unbelievable, right?
Yeah.
Yanfei said the White Horse Adeptus might even be a made-up legend, just like Janju the Moon Devourer.
I mean, with how little people know, I can see why that would be the belief.
Yeah, a made-up horse and a made-up toad.
You're mistaken, children. The White Horse Adeptus really does exist.
Oh, Mr. Liu from the Baiju Guest House. But how do you know that for sure?
Have you ever wondered how the guest house got its name, Yao Yao?
Huh. Baiju White Colt.
Oh,
So, it's named after the White Horse Adeptus?
that's one way to keep the legend alive, even if it's not so well known.
That's right. And that's because one of my ancestors was once blessed by the White Horse Adeptus.
Wait, really? Tell us more! Tell us more!
It was a long, long time ago, when this ancestor of mine was still a young girl. She was out gathering herbs and accidentally fell off a cliff, but the White Horse Adeptus rescued her.
Accidentally fell off a cliff. The White Horse Adeptus rescued her. Is that who I'm thinking of?
Oh, that's it? Paimon was expecting something a bit more special. We've heard a whole bunch of stories like that before.
I mean, she still saved someone, Paimon, damn.
Patience, young one. Let me finish. After the White Horse Adeptus saved my ancestor, she told her a story
Okay,
about
a
the
lot of people are
moon
just
and the
falling off
ancient
cliffs.
kingdom of long gone. My ancestor was so captivated that she completely lost track of time. So much so, in fact, that when she returned to her village, she found nothing but a desolate ruin in its place.
How? Lost track of time to find that there's nothing left of the place?
It was as if, without her knowledge, countless years had passed in the mortal world.
Huh?
Yeah, no, that's crazy.
The most extraordinary part of all is that it turned out to be a dream. When she woke up, she found herself at the bottom of the cliff, right where she had fallen.
Oh.
Other than her medicine basket, now filled to the brim with rare herbs, it was as if nothing had happened, until out of nowhere, a horse's whinny echoed through the air, and when she looked up, she saw a pristine white horse leaping over the cliff.
That is something. So even though while there was that dream that happened, there was still proof in being saved in her basket now had herbs and literally everything was fine even though and okay.
A white horse leaping over the cliff.
Wow, that sure is a crazy story. But now, it's starting to sound a bit too far-fetched.
A little, but not entirely. She could have passed out from the shock of falling, you know, like just it was too much and so she passed out with the memory of getting like last second like subconsciously noticed getting caught. And then once like they landed, she was put down. They helped out with the objective, so maybe she wouldn't go climbing again that day. And then just took off. There's a way to work around it.
Another skeptic. You sound just like my son. But I know it's true. Ancestral records don't lie.
Wait, so your son doesn't believe it happened?
Don't get me started. Not believing is one thing, but he even wants to change the name of our guest house.
Oh,
It's a disgrace,
wow.
I tell you, a disgrace.
Yeah, what's the point of changing it? Like, let's say it was just some tale passed down. That's still like a history thing. It's not necessarily harming anybody, so why does he want to change the name?
Well, it was getting about time for him to take over the guest house. And what's the first thing he does? Starts going on about how the name doesn't attract enough customers and how we're losing business to Wangshu Inn.
And simply changing a fucking name is going to suddenly bring in business? Why don't you start really marketing in a little bit to why the name is what it is? Like, maybe you just need to change up marketing.
Can you believe that? As if Baiju Guest House and Wangshu Inn aren't miles apart from each other.
Oh, wait, yeah, no, that I didn't think about that because I was just more focused on the name, but they're in different areas. Like, of course, Wangshu Inn being in the in between of Mondstadt and Liyue, it's gonna have a different amount of like people coming in and out because it's like that nice break spot with a great view too. But it's that nice little spot where you've traveled a decent bit of time, you just want to relax before you continue on to your destination. While we're in like the bustling city here, which I guess if you're traveling, it's a good area, but like most people have a spot, maybe family are here, whatever reason, so they don't have to stay in an inn.
Oh, what about something like the Geo Lord's Rest? Paimon bets that would get people through the doors.
Would it? I mean, maybe. They really did look up to Rex Lapis, so true, but I don't think we need to tarnish or like run on family history here just because of that.
Geo Lord's Rest. I like that one.
Of course you do, Chi-Chi.
This isn't about getting people through the
Yeah.
doors. This is about disrespecting our ancestors.
Yeah, there's genuinely, like, you need a real foolproof reason. Simply mentioning, our name doesn't attract customers. While it sucks, because you're a business, you need people coming in to stay open, I think you need better reasoning. Because there's no guarantee a name change will suddenly make your business booming.
Oh, White Horse Adeptus, my wish is this. Let your divine power be known. Teach my foolish son the error of his ways.
Paimon wants to learn more about this Adeptus. Hey, maybe we should ask Zhang Li.
I mean, yeah, that is one of our options. He maybe, just maybe, might know.
Good idea. Mr. Zhang Li is super knowledgeable. He can answer questions even Master has no clue
Mhm.
about.
Any idea where we can find him?
Yeah, we just saw him having tea at third round knockout. Alright, then that's our next stop. Chi-Chi and I are gonna keep making Shao lanterns. Careful on the road.
Yep. Careful down here, okay?
Goodbye, Paimon.
Mhm.
Goodbye, traveler.
You got this, Chi-Chi. Oh! I forgot about the pretty event art cinematic moment. Ooh! That's so pretty! The people of Liyue are celebrating Lantern Rite, and a Ministry of Civil Affairs employee named seems to be responsible for welcoming visitors. Okay. All of this art's so pretty. Love that too. There's the toad. Anyways, we're going to third round knockout, guys.
Mr. Zhang Li is having tea.
Oh. I keep wanting to talk to them to see if there's more.
May the White Horse Adeptus bless us and watch over our business.
Let's go. Third round knockout. It's gonna be all the way over here. That is a big group of people I was not expecting. Oh my god, look at our group. It's our squad.
Oh?
Oh.
Curious.
What's being discussed right now?
Impressive, right? What's with all the commotion over here? Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! I have something amazing to show you! What is it? Huh? What the? Heart of the Moon is
Yeah.
blacked out! Was it really eaten by a giant toad?
maybe not actually eaten, but I'm seeing where the legend's coming from. Not the toad yet, but maybe there's more.
Huh. I didn't expect you to know the story of Jonju the Moon Devourer, Paimon.
Oh, we just happened to run into someone who was knowledgeable in it.
Don't underestimate Paimon. She learned a whole bunch of things in Sumeru.
Paimon is now a scholar. Okay, she's very scholarly.
But Jonju the Moon Devourer is a Liyue legend.
She learned some detective-like skills from Fontaine and Sumeru, okay? So she came in and she used it, she discovered the legend.
Knowledge knows no borders, so there.
Yeah, exactly.
You're right about that, Paimon. But this dark circle doesn't look anything like a toad to me. A toad's egg, maybe? But that's about it.
Yeah, that's the closest we have to that part of the legend.
Oh, wait, Traveler! You've been in Nodcry, right? The people there worship the moon goddess. So you should know what's going on here.
They worship the moon goddess, but this is entirely different. There wasn't a thing in Nodcry either.
Really? Not even in a place where people worship the moon?
Yeah, no, it's a little different over there, but there's a celestial phenomenon called a lunar eclipse.
Oh yeah! Master told me that the tale of Jianzhu, the Moon Devourer, was how ancient people explained a certain celestial phenomenon.
But what is it exactly? Some kind of omen of disaster?
Nope, just a natural phenomenon. But this lunar eclipse seems different.
How so?
A lunar eclipse usually starts from the outer edge, but that's like inside entirely.
But in this picture, the moon is being covered from the center. So this can't be a normal eclipse. Then it's still an omen of some impending calamity?
With our track record of luck, possibly, yeah.
We never said that.
Where did the picture come from?
Ugh, some crazy customer left it at the restaurant. Just thinking about it gives me the chills.
Crazy customer? Why would he have it then?
Attention, everyone! As
Oh.
the auspicious festival season approaches, I have an announcement to make. I, Lu Xiong, am on the verge of becoming one of the most renowned archaeologists in all of Liyue Harbor. No, scratch that, in all of Tibet.
Who?
Even though I never trained at a prestigious academy,
Uh-huh.
I've still managed to dig up tons of treasures. And I understand practically a whole dictionary's worth of big words, too.
Yes, very important.
Like my pops always says, no pain, no gain. And I haven't had it easy, that's for sure. So, it's definitely my turn to make a name for myself.
I love that dude's reaction. He's just like, what the hell am I witnessing?
What's the deal with her?
No idea.
Maybe she ate a bad batch of perch stew?
Sorry, I'm reading that sentence. Can you say that again?
No idea.
Maybe she ate a bad batch of perch stew?
Okay, I was right. That sentence did not make sense to me. Okay. If you know what I mean.
What? You don't believe me? I'm telling you, I dug up treasures from the ancient nation of Longan. I even got a picture of Jonju devouring the moon.
Oh?
Longan? Jonju? What is she even talking about?
Wow, this legend really is very specific to Chenyu Vale.
Sounds like she's a few perches short of a stew, if you know what I mean.
Okay. Same sentence. Let's go.
So what if blackback perch stew is my favorite? Stop talking about me like I'm not here.
How did he know it was your favorite? I think he was just saying a interesting phrase.
Whoa, what are you doing?
You're just a stupid, ignorant man, and I'm gonna I'm gonna kill you.
Whoa, I think I saw Shenhe. Shenhe, please. This lady's going off the deep end. I think we need your help.
Young lady, you need to calm down.
Yes. Yes, she does.
What? So you're looking down on me now too? How about I take you both out then? How does that sound?
It sounds like you're gonna get your ass kicked. You might want to calm the fuck down.
This is a place for dining. If you wish to take me out, you'll have to do it elsewhere.
Don't act like you're better than me. Do you know who I am?
No.
I'm about to be the most famous archaeologist in all of Liyue. No, Tevat.
Cool, you're about to be, which means I don't know who the hell you are. I just know that you've decided to use this establishment as a place to shout to the heavens and threaten to kill somebody.
Show me some respect.
No.
It's respect you want?
Hmm.
Very well. For the sake
Oh,
of the other
lady, you're
customers, we'll
fucked.
do this your way.
Lady, you're so dead.
What? So Shenhe started the fight?
I would still say the other party started the fight. It's just Shenhe then accepted it, which led to it actually occurring. I would actually say it wasn't her.
She had no choice.
Yeah.
The woman pulled a shovel out of nowhere and started
What?
going crazy, flipping tables left and right. She even injured 2 other customers.
Where'd she get the fucking shovel?
Shenhe did what she had to do to restrain her, then took her to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Thank goodness Aunt Shenhe was there. Or who knows what might have happened.
Yeah. I started cleaning up after all the commotion, and that's when I found this photo. I thought it might be the one she dropped, so I rushed over to show someone.
Okay.
She said she took a photo of Jeonju the Moon Devourer. This must be it.
Can we really trust what she said, though? Clearly, something is going on with her.
While that may be true, this photo, unless we have the technology to fabricate it, it's still something we can maybe look into. Whether she took it or not.
Paimon's got a point. It sounds like she wasn't acting right at all. How do we know she wasn't possessed by some kind of evil spirit?
Come on, Paimon. Come on.
Aunt Shenhe would have noticed if she was possessed.
Yeah, no, Shenhe would have took notice of that. There still could be something up, but I'm not sure it's a possession.
All right. But what about the part about Long Gone and the treasure she found?
What about it?
What if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost?
Haunted by an ancient ghost? I mean, that's one theory for it, Hu Tao. I'm thinking along the lines of two. We know that back during Sumeru, with the knowledge capsule, they used it to make some of the scholars go mad. What if she dug up something that made her go mad? This is me going along with her theories.
One so powerful that even Miss Shenhe couldn't sense its presence.
I mean, what if she unlocked something, but it didn't even, like, attach to her, though?
Your imagination is something else, Hu Tao. Why would an ancient ghost come to Wanmin restaurant, huh? To eat my blackback perch stew?
I mean, I bet it's tasty.
Hey, it could happen. I'd want to eat your food if I was a ghost.
Very true.
Wait a second. She mentioned the ancient nation of Longon, right? Paimon's heard that somewhere before.
You know what? My brother mentioned that some ancient artifacts were unearthed in Liyue recently. Mostly colored glass, fine jade, and bronze relics. Some of the text inscribed on them has already been deciphered. There were some poetic verses, but the word long gone popped up as well.
Okay.
So, does that mean this Longon place is real? Still, Paimon knows we've heard the name somewhere before. Do you remember, Traveler?
The owner of the Baiju guest house just mentioned it.
Right! His ancestor heard about it from the White Horse Adeptus. The White Horse Adeptus? Oh, So you must have been to see the giant lantern already. Yep. And it turns out that the White Horse Adeptus is super mysterious, too. Even Madame Ping hasn't met her.
Wait, I thought she was the gold-eyed Celadon mare of the 8 Adepts.
She was the gold-eyed Celadon mare of the 8 Adeptus. That is the first time I'm hearing that, Hu Tao.
That's just the interpretation you believe in, Hu Tao. There are other theories out there, too. The elders of Qingce village believe that during the Archon War, a white horse leapt from a clear spring, transforming into an Adeptus who aided Rex Lapis in battle. In Chenyu Vale, some of the tribes take her to be the daughter of time, and trace her deeds to an even earlier era.
Which would make a lot of sense.
Yet in other ancient texts, including the relics I just mentioned, she appears as an emissary who listens to mortal wishes, bestowing the blessings of the heavens and moon upon the mortal realm. Which is why we write our wishes on Shao lanterns.
That's so complicated. So what's the verdict? Which version is the truth?
I'm afraid there's no definitive answer to that.
Unless the person themselves, like, appear and maybe explain some of the history, we won't actually know.
You two have been all over Teyvat. Do you have an idea?
Nope, sorry. We were actually on our way to ask Zhongli. He knows even more about this kind of stuff than us.
Ah, looking for a consultant, huh? He's having tea with Miss Linlong. Shigu Antiques is hosting an exhibition tonight.
An exhibition? For what?
All those antiques Sing just mentioned.
Oh, okay, already
So
selling
if
them
you head
off.
to the big ship
Okay.
docked in the harbor tonight, I'm sure you'll find him.
Thanks, Hu Tao. We'll check it out for sure.
So, where to next? How about we go to the Ministry of Civil Affairs to ask about the White Horse Adeptus? We might be able to find out more about the recent moon situation, too.
If you're heading to the Ministry of Civil Affairs, could you give them this picture for me?
Oh, no problem.
Since it belongs to that customer, she deserves to get it back at least. It might even help the ministry with their investigation.
Of course, let's go.
All right, we're off.
Oh, wait! I almost forgot! Happy Lantern Rite!
Oh, yes, happy lantern rite. No throwing yourself into danger this time, Hu Tao, please.
Come have a meal with us when you're free. We'll be there, or we'll be, square.
Yeah.
Thinking about it now, could it be possible that photograph was a fake?
You know, there's always that chance. We don't know.
A fake? You mean like the customer fabricated it to gain academic recognition?
Nice one, Chongyun. I never even thought of it like that.
Yeah, if it's not something you see regularly, even though there's no way of confirming the info, you wouldn't necessarily instantly jump to it being fake.
How about we go check out that place tonight?
Ooh,
I know exactly where it is.
you do? Oh, please be careful. Bring us with you, Hu Tao. Okay, guys. You just let us walk away with the... Oh, come on.
All right.
I'll get scolded if I get home too late.
Has that ever truly stopped you, Shinsho?
Live a little, Singcho. You act like this is a first for you.
Yeah.
Worst comes to worst, we'll get Xiangling to cook you something delicious, okay?
You'll get food for the scolding.
Well, when you put it like that, I suppose it's worth the risk.
You were just waiting for the promise of free food, weren't you? Fine. It's a plan then. We'll meet up tonight.
They made plans behind her back. I feel left out. But also be careful, you guys. Let us go back to where I began. Just give us a little bit of a speed boost to our destination. Actually, this is where you can die. Columbina, please. Gotta be careful with your landing strategy. That's for sure. Oh, hi, you three.
And your grandfather is of the same opinion, Miss Lanyan?
Yes. On Lantern Rite, the moon shall go dark. That's what the signs are indicating.
So they're already looking into it. Well, makes sense, but getting expert opinion on it.
Celestial observation isn't Grandpa's strong suit. But he discussed it with several other elders from our clan, and their conclusion was the same.
It's consistent with the information we've received from other sources as well.
You mean the whole thing? About the legend of Jeonju the Moon Devourer? Happening in real life?
Yes, that's one of them.
So it's true. I thought it was just a rumor.
It's true. But right now, the bigger issue is that all our sources indicate the phenomenon's gonna happen again. I'm not sure this bodes well.
Let's remain optimistic for now. We're making progress interpreting the artifacts, and Ganyu is consulting with the Adepti as we speak. Besides, apart from the incident at Wanmin Restaurant, there haven't been any other moon-related disturbances.
Yet. Knock on wood. Ningguang, knock on wood. Don't say that.
Ningguang, Keqing, and Lanyan, you're all here!
Oh, Traveler! And Paimon! It's been a while. Happy Lantern Rite.
Yes, happy Lantern Rite. What brings you here, though? I thought you'd be in the harbor enjoying the Shao lanterns.
You're certainly not the type to visit Yujing Terrace for no reason. Is there something I can help you with?
It's actually about the stuff you were recently discussing.
What? We're not allowed to just drop in on our friends during the festive season?
Paimon, we can drop in on our friends for the festive season, but you know we never do. There's always something, something going on with it.
I was only teasing. You're welcome to visit us anytime you wish. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, and about all the moon business you were just talking about? We have something to show you. Here, take a look!
Whoa! Something really did take a chunk out of the moon.
Or at least perfectly mask it. Do we have confirmation that that's actually just now a missing piece in the moment, or it's just like the eclipse, but, you know, unique in its own way?
Someone managed to capture a picture of it. Is this Jeonju, the Moon Devourer, then?
Even though we confirmed this event took place, I still can't quite believe what I'm seeing. Where did you get this picture?
A not credible source, but you know that incident at, Wanmin Restaurant?
From Xiangling! She found it when she was cleaning up after that customer caused a scene. She thinks they must have dropped it.
Wait, is this Chawang Terrace?
Yeah, is something wrong?
No, it's just where I'm from. It said that Chawang Terrace was where the ancient people of Chenyu Vale communicated with the heavens.
So in a sense, would that be like the closest point, in a way?
And in this picture, the moon happens to be right above Chawang Terrace. I was just surprised, that's all. It's probably just a coincidence.
Maybe.
That's interesting because the ancient people of
From the
Chenyu Vale
chasm.
migrated there from the chasm area.
The chasm? So, that place is involved too? According to our investigation, that customer you just mentioned, Lu Xiangxiang, her father and grandfather are merchants in Liyue Harbor, and her mother and grandmother grow tea in Chaoying Village. A few days ago, she left her home in Chaoying Village to join a civilian archaeological team funded by Hoishan Hall, and ended up excavating some artifacts in the chasm area. These artifacts were then entrusted to Shigu Antiques and are set to be featured in an upcoming exhibition. Then, of course, the incident at Wanmin Restaurant occurred.
We suspect something happened during the excavation that left her with quite the shock.
And now, it seems like she also went to Chawang Terrace and took that picture of the moon disappearing.
If we're to believe all of the events that happened, yes.
The chasm, Chuan Terrace. Things are getting pretty complicated.
How's she doing now?
She's not in a good mental state, so we took her to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some help.
So maybe something did happen there. I'm just trying to think of what. My only initial thoughts are like still over in Sumeru with the knowledge just being dropped in so you couldn't comprehend it or take it all in right.
Why don't you come with me to check up on her? At this point, you seem invested in this case too.
Gladly.
Then let's head there now.
Yeah, we're gonna do a brief checkup.
Now that I see this picture, it looks less like a piece of the moon was eaten, and more like something is obscuring it.
But what sort of thing could block out the moon?
Now, what thing indeed? And why? Back to the pharmacy. Just dropping in, Baiju.
Ah, Lady Yuheng. Oh, and the Traveler and Paimon are here as well.
What a pleasant surprise. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
I hope we're not interrupting Dr. Baiju.
Not at all. I assume you're here to see the patient? Unless it's urgent, however, it would be best not to disturb her rest.
Is her condition that bad?
It's quite unstable. She's even more agitated than when she first arrived. And she refused to cooperate when we tried to check her over. I had no choice but to prescribe a calming draught and to have her rest for 2 days.
So she's getting worse? That isn't the news I was hoping for.
Yeah, no, like, hearing that she hasn't improved would have been bad, but to hear it's just getting worse as as time goes on is not it.
It's just a precaution. Based on an earlier conversation with her, it seemed more like a fixation than anything else. She hasn't lost her mind.
Okay.
That's right. When we asked about it, she kept insisting she was going to be famous far and wide.
Yeah, that's how she started it.
Well, it might not be far and wide, but she certainly made a name for herself around Yujing Terrace. Even some of the Qixing know who she is.
Have you ever seen something like this, Baiju?
Not often, that's for certain. From my initial assessment, the patient appears to have experienced some sort of shock, and whatever it was seems to still be haunting her.
But what could have caused such a thing? The relics from the chasm? Or the moon above Chawang Terrace that night?
Come back in 2 days, and you might just have your answer.
I suppose that's all we can do for now. We'll take our leave then, Dr. Baiju.
Of course. If you need anything else, don't hesitate to stop by.
Speaking of those relics from the chasm, aren't they being featured in an exhibition tonight?
That's right. Are you planning to attend?
Well, there's someone we wanted to speak with who happens to be going, so yeah.
Yeah, we wanted to have a talk with Zhang Li anyway, and now Paimon's even more curious about these relics.
Would you like to tag along?
I would, except every item in the exhibition had to be registered with the Ministry of Civil Affairs. So I'm afraid it's been spoiled for me. I reviewed them all myself.
Damn, but I mean, you could still go, right? You can just survey the area, you know?
There are some rather peculiar artifacts, that's for certain. We're still working on decoding the ancient text that appears on them.
Yeah, the word jade appears a whole bunch, doesn't it?
Huh? How did you know?
We may have gotten some insider scoop as well, so we're not as well versed in the items like you are, but we do know a thing or two.
Shincho told us. He said there were some ancient poems on them, too.
He's quite well informed, isn't he?
Hmm.
Well, he's right. We believe they're direct references to the ancient nation of long gone. As for the other text, instead of regular poetry, it seems to be more like ceremonial language used to worship the moon and the gods.
The moon and the gods?
Well, looks like it's almost time for the exhibition. You two should head over. There's an usher at the harbor who will lead you to the venue.
Do we need an invitation?
Not at all. The exhibition is free to the public. The people of Liyue have a great respect for our history and are eager to learn from it. Plus, the exhibition is being organized by Linlong, the owner of Shigu Antiques. As far as I know, it's been a long-time goal of hers to hold a cultural exhibition of this scale, where people can learn all sorts of information about the past.
Guess we're in for a real treat tonight, then.
It certainly seems like it.
Yes. Have a great time. There's still more artifact decoding work I need to finish, so we'll have to part ways here. After seeing the picture you brought, there's a few ideas I'd like to follow up on.
Okay.
You're hard at work even during festivals?
Yeah, we know this.
You haven't changed one bit, Ka-Ching.
Nope. I still remember back when we were trying to get her to take a break and enjoy the festival, and she was just so hardworking about it.
I'm simply fulfilling the responsibilities of my position. That's all. All right. I should get going. See you later.
Well, guess we should head over to the harbor and find that usher.
Okay, let's do this. Just take a nice little jump from here. Don't worry, Baishi. We definitely try to ask her questions when we get back.
Here for the exhibition? I can take you aboard.
Yes, please.
After you.
Whoa! Look at all the antiques on this ship!
Oh,
It's almost too much to take in!
is it a carriage or whatever? I see something in the back there. Keep an eye out for Zhongli.
Greetings.
Oh, or he
I
finds
trust
us.
you've been well since last we met.
I mean, yeah, no, we're better than ever.
Aha! Speak of the devil! You're right where Hu Tao said you'd be.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, so Director Hu gave me away, did she?
Yep, with no hesitation.
Don't act like you're up to some super secret business. We know you just do whatever you feel like.
Yo, Traveler!
Oh.
Paimon, what's up?
Yeah, hey, Beto. Wasn't expecting to see you here.
It's been a while, you two. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite to you too, Yunjin.
Beto! Yunchin! It's great to see you! You're here for the exhibition too?
Yes. When I heard these artifacts were from ancient times, I just knew I had to come learn more about them. I mean, what a discovery, right?
Yeah, Ningguang pretty much said the same thing. She thought coming here might
Ah.
help culture me up or something.
Yes, yes. You must build up your culture.
But as you know, I'm more of a fists and punches type of person. I doubt one exhibition is gonna change that.
True enough, but hey, it's a start.
You're too modest, Captain. You're the leader of the Crux fleet. That takes far more skill than just fists and punches.
Also very true. It is a lot more into it.
Plus, at the end of the day, you still decided to come, even though you didn't have to listen to Ningguang.
Well, she's the Tianquan. If she can't even get an average ship captain like me to do her bidding, how's that gonna look?
Yes, just an average ship captain. Totally.
You sure know how to think from her perspective, huh?
Knows her well.
I guess I do. Anyway, how's everyone enjoying the exhibition? I heard that if you see something you like, you can negotiate the price with the owner and take it home.
Wait, so we can buy this stuff?
Yeah.
Indeed. Although Shigu Antiques is hosting this exhibition, many of the items come from private collectors. As long as both parties reach an agreement, you can make an offer of mora or an equivalent trade. Well, shall we continue our conversation as we look around?
Let's go! Paimon's super curious about all this stuff.
We're a great group of people to be at this exhibition. Hey, Zhongli. Look at them. Yes, this, oh, I'm actually trying to look. Is it like a flower, maybe symbol? But the way it's placed, maybe not. More text. Oh, I went to it accidentally.
Oh, look at this painting! There's a huge toad on it. Could it be?
Oh, depicting the legend?
Huh. This material is quite unusual. It doesn't look like paper. More like silk or some other kind
Oh,
of
and there
fabric.
she is too.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Well spotted. This is a painting of Jianju, the Moon Devourer, made primarily with mulberry silk. Such craftsmanship is rarely seen in modern-day Liyue.
Ha! Jianju the Moon Devourer! Paimon knew it! That toad made it super obvious.
It does really stick out, given its placement too, supposedly on the moon.
What's that? A new dish at Wanmin restaurant?
Oh, you don't even hear about it. Oh, no, it's a legend. Not from this area, but...
No! It's a kind of lunar eclipse. You heard about how the moon disappeared recently, right?
Oh, yeah. You're saying a toad did that?
That's what the legend says.
At least in line with the legend.
So, nothing to do with food then. Noted.
I'm so sorry.
And the figure next to the toad. Is that the White Horse Adeptus? From the stories I've heard, her palace lies on the moon.
That would seem to be a logical assumption.
Was this also excavated from the chasm?
No. In fact, this item was discovered in Chenyu Vale.
Oh.
And many years ago at that.
Okay.
Oh, so it's from Chenyu Vale?
Actually, that's not quite right. You see, this painting is primarily comprised of mineral-based pigments, such as cinnabar and azurite, which are usually found within stratified rock. This suggests its place of origin
May as
very
well
well
have been the chasm.
The chasm.
But it was moved over to Chenyu Vale.
You could have just started with that.
Hey, he wanted to give us the full info dump, okay?
You're as knowledgeable as ever, Mr. Zhongli. I had only ever heard the legend of Jianju the Moon Devourer. But now, seeing it depicted in this painting, I wonder... If I purchased it, perhaps it could serve as inspiration for a new opera.
Maybe.
Though I'm not quite sure who the painting belongs to right now.
A splendid idea, Miss Yoon. Perhaps in lieu of mora, you could offer the lyrics to said opera as recompense.
The lyrics? But to whom?
Why, to me, of course.
Oh!
I am the owner of this painting, after all.
And you didn't just... Okay, Paimon. Now you could say, and you could have opened up with that.
Wait, so you're one of the private collectors of the exhibition? No wonder much about the painting.
But lyrics in exchange for a precious antique? My work could never possibly be of equal value.
Hey, don't sell your work short. You do great.
I don't know about that. I'm not much of a scholar, but even I know your operas are in a league of their own.
An astute observation, Captain Beto. In my possession, this painting is nothing but a lifeless artifact. In your hands, however, it could be transformed into a new piece of art entirely. Quite the worthy exchange, no?
But I'm not sure when I'll be able to finish writing it. It certainly won't be ready this year.
I mean, a promise and maybe just little check-in points like, hey, don't worry, it's going good.
Allow me to be equally forthright, Miss Yoon. This silk painting is merely a copy made of the original work. There is no need for such concern over its value.
It's a copy.
Huh? So it's a fake?
Oh, it's still just as old, Paimon. We both know this, but yes.
I had no idea you were such a skilled artist, Mr. Zhongli. I pride myself on having some knowledge of antiques, but I didn't notice anything that would point to it being a replica.
You never cease to amaze me, Mr. Zhongli.
You flatter me. All that said, Miss Yoon, you must accept. Truly, I insist.
He's gone from handing out fake Mora to fake paintings now, huh?
Shh, Paimon. Shh.
Your kindness is impossible to refuse, Mr. Zhongli. Rest assured, I'll be sure to return the favor.
I shall look forward to it.
Man, that was quite the find. I should buy something too, if only so I can show it off to Ningguang.
Be like, look what I got, Ningguang.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Oh, are we gonna head to it? We're so close.
Wow.
Yep.
This bronze war chariot is really something.
A chariot. Yes.
It must have quite the story behind it. I've never seen anything like it before.
Do you know what this is, Zhongli?
Ah. I heard from Miss Linlong that a carriage made of Celadon jade was unearthed in the chasm.
Back to the jade.
A copper canopy, a body adorned with flowing clouds
And a little
and
horse on the
geometric
top, like a
patterns.
horse's head.
Yes, this must be the one. A precious piece indeed.
This thing's gotta be thousands of years old, right? Crazy to think people back then were capable of such intricate metalwork.
Yeah, no, it's very detailed, actually.
Too often, we view the past and future through the lens of the present. Objects that fascinated us as children seem crude later in life. And that's only after a few decades or so of separation. If one were to stretch time across hundreds or thousands of years, one might discover that time is not always a force that pushes things forward.
Yeah. That's very true.
It would seem the people of that era managed to create a remarkable civilization in their own right.
Makes me want to get my hands on this even more. Ningguang's gonna be so jealous, don't you think?
Oh, will she now?
Has this war chariot caught your eye, Captain Beto?
Oh, you must be Linlong from Shigu Antiques. Nice to meet you. This exhibition has been amazing so far.
Well, that's all thanks to supportive patrons like you and Mr. Zhongli, of course. As for this war chariot, it was discovered by an archaeological team sponsored by Hoishan Hall. The price comes in at 90 million Mora.
Oh! 90 million Mora. I don't need it. I'm good.
How much?
Yeah, I'm with you.
90 million? Woo, looks like my eyes were a bit too big for my wallet.
Yeah, no, I couldn't. I'm good.
Quite a bargain.
I mean, yes, no, probably, like, if we're really thinking about the the value of it, it probably could be going for more than that, especially the materials involved, but holy fuck, a bargain?
A bargain? 90 million more I could feed Paimon for like 1,000 years!
Depending on the day. Depending on the day, Paimon.
And if you actually went on an eating spree that long, perhaps you'd be considered an antique
Yes.
worth that kind of mora, too.
What, 90 million? Nuh-uh! Paimon's worth way more than that!
Yeah. You tell her, Paimon.
Well, if Mr. Zhongli thinks it's a good deal, I'm sure it's worth it.
Beto's putting way too much faith in Zhongli. What if he's only here to drive up sales?
Paimon, don't out any secrets.
I'll take the chariot, Miss Linlong. Someone will come by with the payment.
Quite the discerning eye you have, Captain. After the exhibition ends, I'll have someone deliver it to the Alcor.
Actually, could you send it straight to Yujing Terrace? I'd like for the Tianquan to see the proof of my discerning eye for herself.
Yes, yes.
Understood.
Great. Yunjin and I both found something. What about you three? Want to keep perusing?
I don't think my wallet could handle it, Beto.
Don't worry about the Mora. It's all on me. Nobody's going home empty-handed tonight.
Oh, Beto, that's too kind. No. You don't have to do that.
I appreciate your kindness, Captain, but I'm afraid I have some private matters to discuss with Miss Linlang.
In that case, don't let us keep you, Mr. Zhongli.
Right this way.
Traveler, Paimon,
Oh?
perhaps you would like to accompany me.
What? So you can show us another bargain antique that's so far out of our price range it's not even funny?
Hey, Paimon, we're being invited, and if anything, this is making sure we don't pick something for Beto to have to unfortunately pay for us.
Other people are always demanding Mr. Zhongli's time, but it's quite rare for him to extend an invitation himself. I wouldn't pass up this opportunity if I were you, Paimon.
Yeah, just don't forget to come aboard the Alcor for a drink later.
Don't worry, we'll be there, Beto. We'll be there. We should check out. We should at least check it out.
Yeah, guess you're right. Taking a quick look isn't gonna cost us anything. Let's go!
Yes, window shopping. The most dangerous thing you could do.
These are all the jade pieces that were found, Mr. Zhongli.
Okay, collecting jade pieces.
Wow! So many styles! What kind are these?
Would they go together? At what angle would they? Almost like the moon there for that one piece. Maybe there has to be other pieces missing, maybe. I'd have to see it whole for it to make sense with just these.
These are a type of ceremonial jade. You're familiar with Chenyu Vale's rain jade, right, yes?
I think I've heard of it, yeah.
Oh, yeah! So these pieces are all used in the rain jade ceremony?
Well, you may not know, Paimon, but before the rain jade rite came into practice, Chenyu Vale was known for a different ceremonial tradition that also involved jade. The bee is used to honor heaven,
I didn't
the
notice
song
that
to
one.
honor earth, the gui to honor the east, the jiang to honor the south, the hu to honor the west, and the huang to honor the north. These form the 6 ritual jades. It's unfortunate, however, that Miss Linlong's set is missing both the gui and hu pieces.
I know. These jade artifacts are from such an ancient time. It's proved difficult to track them down, even for our establishment.
No matter. You happen to have precisely the piece I was looking for.
Oh, that one.
Huh? This broken jade token? I didn't expect this to catch your eye, Mr. Zhongli. It isn't one of the 6 ritual jades.
What is it?
An affect belonging to an old acquaintance of mine.
I see.
An old acquaintance? One of your collector friends, Mr. Zhongli?
You could say that. Traveler, take a closer look.
It doesn't look all that special to Paimon. Just seems like a broken artifact.
The crescent moon on it, though, Paimon.
Indeed. It's been thousands of years since the moon has appeared in such a form.
So, in the past, the moon wasn't always full. Then, could this missing chunk be from when Jeonju devoured part of the moon?
It's worth looking into.
Your insight is invaluable, Mr. Zhongli. I had no idea how special this piece was.
And now the price is shooting up to the heavens.
Since it has caught your interest, allow Shigu Antiques to cover the cost.
Or she's just really great, really kind. I take back what I just said.
Oh, that is far too generous, Miss Linlang.
Not at all. I've always wanted to give people a chance to appreciate these snapshots of history. So, holding an exhibition like this has been a lifetime wish of mine. And it never would have been possible without your help, Mr. Zhongli.
I merely put in a good word with a few acquaintances of mine.
And it had a profound impact.
Yeah.
Without your recommendation, I doubt half of these collectors would have come to the exhibition. So, on both a personal and professional level, I owe you my thanks, Mr. Zhongli.
Wow! Zhongli actually did something useful for once.
Paimon. I mean, I throw jokes at him too, but damn. Oh, it's reacting to something. Ooh, there's a loading image behind me. The top of a carousel, top of a something, but where are we? Are we looking into memories, like getting sucked in? Yeah, what just happened? How did I get here? That light ahead looks like it could be an exit. I should check it out. Approach the distant ball of light. Ooh, and the effects around us as we're walking in this empty void. Are we getting any closer?
3, 5, 7.
3, 5, 7. Just keep going.
11, 13, 17.
3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17. Yeah, who said that?
19, 23, 29.
31. Oh! Hello there! Where did you come from?
You also enjoy counting in such a fashion, lost child? The same loneliness as them.
Oh.
It seems to exist in your heart as well.
The same loneliness as them. Who are you?
Me?
You don't remember?
I'm sorry, I don't remember.
Memories, like, messed up? What about this place? Where is this?
The shadow of the moon? Or a dream of time?
Oh. A shadow of the moon or a dream of time?
I'm sorry. No one has asked me such things before. I've been here for so long. There is much I have forgotten.
Did you bring me here? By chance?
I know nothing of your arrival. All I know is the longing in people's hearts. Yet, I sense the moonlight's guidance within you, child. Perhaps that is what brought you here.
The moonlight's guidance. Does she mean Columbina?
You seem confused. Perhaps I can help in some way.
How do I get out of here?
The path home is... that direction. I believe someone told me that before.
Someone told you that before. Yet you're still here. What purpose would lead to you being stuck in this space, though?
But I was never able to reach the end. You should take a look.
How about we go together?
No need. It would seem...
What?
My time has already run out.
No, what makes you say that? No.
Farewell. May the moonlight ever shine upon you.
It just fades away? What?
Wow!
And then that happened all in an
Finally
instant.
actually did something useful for once.
I mean, that would explain why we didn't reprimand Paimon for such a just crazy, wild, out there statement. But I'm back?
Your complexion looks rather ashen, traveler. Are you feeling all right?
Yeah, what's wrong? Does your stomach hurt?
I just met the strangest person. I'm gonna say that because...
Huh? What are you talking about? You were right here the whole time.
I'm just trying to signal to Zhongli something happened.
Ah, I see. I'm afraid we must take our leave, Miss Linlang. My friend has taken ill and I must escort him to get some rest.
Of course.
Traveler, Paimon, please, come with me. Ah, yes. Regarding the payment for the jade token. Charge the expense to the Wangsheng funeral parlor if you would.
Yes. Charge them, not me. Never me. I forgot my wallet. Oh yeah, and they went to the place.
Guess someone's thinking of me. But this late at night?
Must be that consultant of yours. I bet he's out there spending all year more at the exhibition.
You're spot on. That is, in fact, exactly what just happened.
Yeah, he'd be the perfect employee if he just knew how to rein in the spending. But never mind him. Let's focus on the moon. We gotta see if it gets eaten tonight.
Yeah, it gets eaten or if something just, like, covers it, like, gets in its way.
I don't think it's going to happen. We've been out here all night and the moon's the same as ever.
It is quite late.
The
and
music
Changyun's
playing
getting
right
tired.
now.
How about we head back? We can come back another time.
Head back already?
Yeah, it's just so early into the night. Come on.
Actually, I do have a new dish I'm testing out tomorrow. And as part of my New Year's resolution, I'm trying not to oversleep.
All right. Guess it just wasn't meant to be. Let's go.
Oh, giving up that easy? Oh, turn around! Guys!
When the sun's
Guys,
out,
turn around!
bathe in sunlight. When the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
That sounds great. Turn around. It's a turn! Guys! No! Turn around. There's like specks. I'm failing. Words are failing me. Oh, describing the effect that's in the hole in the moon.
Wait, aren't we going to rest? Why did you bring us here?
Because we needed a spot to talk.
Because I imagine the traveler would like to know what just happened to him.
Indeed.
Oh, right. Ugh, Paimon's confused, though. She could have sworn you were there the whole time.
Well, in a physical sense, I believe I was. You explain your mysterious encounter in that strange space.
How is that possible?
It sounds like his spirit formed an inexplicable connection with the being in that space.
The White Horse Adeptus?
Ah, you suspected from the beginning, didn't you? Indeed, the being you met is the fabled White Horse Adeptus, and the original owner of this jade token. Her name is Zibai.
Wait, does that mean she's inside this token?
No, she does not reside within this token, but rather
The moon's
within
shadow.
the moon's shadow. This token is merely a medium.
What do you mean?
Word has it you accomplished quite the feat in Notcry. You and your friend brought the Frost Moon back to Tevat.
That we have.
Tell me, did you ever wonder about the other moon? The one that hung in its place for thousands of years?
It was on the back, like in the back of my mind, but what about it?
We never really thought about it, but it must have been a fake, right? A fake moon!
Indeed, it was false. Its true nature, nothing but a projection of the moon. It also happens to be the prison that confines Zibai to this day.
How did she end up stuck on that false moon, or in the shadow of the false moon there?
Wait, the White Horse Adeptus is trapped inside that projection? Then we need to rescue her! But the moon in the sky right now is the real one, right? Where did the fake moon go? And why can't Paimon see it?
With the return of the true moon, the shadow naturally lost its place in the heavens. Now, it is disintegrating
Which
bit by
is
bit.
leading to the phenomenon
It's a
we're
process
seeing.
that comes and goes. When it occurs, it looks like the moon is being obscured by a black shadow. But when it stops, the shadow disappears and becomes invisible to the eye.
So, you're saying there's an invisible fake moon blocking the real moon right now?
Yeah, in that one spot. So the recent lunar eclipse, it was the fake moon, wasn't it?
Indeed.
Okay, this is not what Paimon was expecting.
You said it's disintegrating. When will there be nothing left?
My hypothesis is that people's wishes could be what trigger the periods of disintegration. After all, when you experienced that episode just now, it was precisely when Miss Linlong spoke of her own wish.
Wait, is that because the White Horse Adeptus answers people's wishes? The legend must be true then. So, that means the more wishes we make, the faster the fake moon will disintegrate, right? Then it won't be long before the White Horse Adeptus is free.
Or we'd hope that means she'd be freed. But is that actually what's going to happen?
Quite the contrary. After countless years
Yeah.
trapped inside, the two have merged into one. When the moon shadow is gone, Zibai will cease to exist in this world.
That's exactly what I was scared of. But okay.
Oh no! So, by bringing the moon back, we actually hurt the White Horse Adeptus?
Yeah, in the name of bringing Columbina back, we messed up something here too.
Do not burden yourself with such thoughts. Because of your actions, a promising opportunity has presented itself to us. Let us not forget, what is crumbling is also precisely that which imprisons her.
So while we have basically set off a time limit for her, this is also finally a chance to maybe have a weak spot in the system. So while she's kind of merged into it through her years of being there, we have to think of something. Something has to be possible.
Yes, and that is why I invited you here tonight. Your connection to that broken jade token confirms that you can do what I envision.
Oh, yeah, no. Let me know and I'll do my best to make it so.
However, while I had hoped to receive your assistance, this matter could have significant ramifications.
On what front?
I must admit a certain reluctance to implicate you in more of Tibet's
Oh.
secrets. Often, the deeper one's knowledge of such matters, the harder it becomes to extricate oneself from them.
Well, I mean, I see this place as home, really. We've been here for a while and met so many people. If this will help out, I'm willing to get stuck deeper in the trenches.
You are someone who once traveled through the boundless sea of stars. I cannot help but wonder, perhaps it is wrong for your fate to become too entangled with the fate of any one world.
Yeah, I already know a bunch of secrets, but also I'm already deeply connected to Tibet.
Such is your conviction, then. Since journeying beyond Liu, you have had ample time to reflect on these matters, it would seem.
Yeah, so tell me what I need to do.
Very well. The first secret I must reveal is that Zibai has long since passed away. The being within the Shadow Moon is merely one of the 3 deadly selves she severed before her death.
She severed before death.
Wait, the White Horse Adeptus is dead? Weren't you supposed to tell us how to fix this? Now it just seems even more impossible.
Let's let him finish, Paimon. There has to be something going on behind the scenes of this.
Please, remain calm, Paimon.
Yeah.
And allow me to explain. The 3 deadly selves is a practice used by those engaged in spiritual cultivation. The intent is to sever the 3 vice-laden mortal selves to reveal one's true, pure self beneath. However, Zibai's 3 selves are more complicated in nature. Because in the moment before her death, someone preserved the shattered essence of her soul and placed the fragments within her 3 deadly selves.
Someone preserved the essence of her soul. So in theory, her soul is still there. Like she may have passed, but okay.
If we retrieve the 3 fragments of her soul, there is a chance we can restore her presence in the mortal realm.
So that means we can bring her back to life?
In theory.
Yes, provided we retrieve the fragments of her soul's essence from the 3 deadly selves.
Yeah, I'm guessing I just met one of them. And since it's a like fragment and just a part, it would explain why she kind of is super lost and doesn't know much.
Indeed. The being you encountered was Zibai's first deadly self, Ziju. After Zibai's death, she ascended to the heavens and became one with the Shadow Moon. The essence that resides within her is a heavenly soul, also known as Taiguang. Thus, this self is the closest to Zibai's true nature.
Okay.
That said, because she is trapped within the Shadow Moon, we have no choice but to seek out the other 2 soul essences first. Then we can unite them as one.
So, where are the other 2?
Her second deadly self is called Ziju. After Zibai's death, she fell into a slumber deep beneath the earth in what is now known as the Chasm.
The chasm, always.
The essence within her is the Earth Soul, also known as Shuangling. She is the self that inherited most of Zibai's memories and wisdom.
Okay.
The chasm? So, do we have to go there to find her?
That won't be necessary. I sensed her presence on the jade carriage from earlier, the one at the exhibition.
So I'm assuming the
It's possible
other one is...
the return of the frost moon awakened her, and she emerged from the chasm alongside that batch of ancient artifacts.
Wait, that must be why you agreed to help with the exhibition! To investigate the artifacts!
I mean, I definitely think that played a part in it.
Indeed. So in truth, Miss Linlong was the one who helped me.
What about the last deadly self?
The third deadly self is Zichao. The essence within her is the human soul, also known as Yojing, Zibai's shade. Thus she is the most free-spirited among the three. She lent me her aid during the Archon War, 1,000 years ago. But later, as her powers waned, she retreated into the mountains. I imagine finding Zichao should prove the most troublesome, so I shall take it upon myself to track her down.
That does make sense.
So, we need to find the second deadly self, right? But where do we even start?
Locating her should not prove difficult. In life, Zibai was fond of mortals, and as the self who inherited most of her memories and wisdom, Ziju should be the same. It's possible she has possessed someone, and is meandering the bustling streets of Liyue Harbor as we speak.
Possess someone.
Possess someone? Wait. Are you thinking
Oh.
what Paimon's thinking, Traveler?
Possessed her, but then now she's... Okay, I mean, I think I'm getting where you're thinking. But yeah, the customer who caused the scene at Wanmin Restaurant.
What if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost?
You know what? Hu Tao's just a genius. We need to have her on the team always.
Exactly! Lu Xiangxiang!
It seems you have a lead in mind already.
She'd still be at Boo Boo Pharmacy. She was super agitated when she first got there, so Baizhu gave her some calming medicine and told us to come back in 2 days. Do you think it could be her, Zhengli?
It's quite possible. The deadly selves are impure beings that can easily influence mortal minds.
Okay, then. So yeah, let's start our investigation there in 2 days.
A sound plan. Well, I should get started on my own investigation then.
You're leaving already?
I mean, since we're kind of working with a lot of unknowns, the sooner the better.
I must. Zichao went into hiding after the Archon War. If I am to have any success tracking her down, and there's no guarantee, I should start sooner rather than later.
But there's still so much you haven't told us. Like, who the White Horse Adeptus actually is, and how she died in the first place. Not to mention who it was that preserved the fragments of her soul.
That is the one question I had out of that Paimon.
Should our endeavor prove successful, then naturally those answers will follow. If not, speaking of them would be rather meaningless.
Huh.
The one who preserved her soul was you. Like, was it you?
It would seem that this is a question you are unwilling to set aside. Very well. I shall tell you. It was the Avatar of Time.
Istaroth. It was Istaroth.
Ah, so you know of her existence.
Yep, there's many things that we've been snooping into on our travels, Zhongli.
The ruler of time saved her soul.
Indeed. Preserving what remains of Zibai's soul in the moment before her death. Only the power of time could be capable of such a thing. However, there is no telling what effect it has had on the three deadly selves. In other words, you must exercise caution when seeking out Ziji.
How much time do we have?
On the night of Lantern Rite, countless Shao lanterns, and the wishes written upon them, will be released into the sky. I estimate that this event will trigger the Shadow Moon's collapse. When that happens, the cage that confines the first deadly self will open. That is our moment to act, but also the moment where all could be lost.
It's a very scary moment.
For if we fail to retrieve the other 2 soul fragments in time, Zibai's resurrection is hopeless.
Understood.
As I mentioned before, the answers to your remaining questions should come in time, providing our efforts bear fruit. Let us hope that all proceeds smoothly in the days to come.
Got it. Part 1 finished? Yep, it felt like a part 1 finish. Wait 2 days. And just like that, it's been 2 days.
Huh. Should we head to Boo Boo Pharmacy today? Fingers crossed we learn something useful.
Maybe we'll learn something useful. Maybe we'll face some difficulties, but we have to give it a shot. But okay, off to the pharmacy. Let's go. I don't think it's gonna knock me into a cutscene right away. Let's err on the careful side here. Oh yeah, it might have, based off the people already being here. The ministry. Yelan. Okay, if Yelan's involved, yes.
So let me get this straight. The patient disappeared right as you were delivering the medicine.
What? No. Oh my.
I know it's hard to believe, but that's exactly what happened.
Right when we came to investigate.
It's true. 1 minute she was there, and the next she was nowhere to be seen.
She pulled a Zhao.
Hey, it's Yelan! Fancy seeing you here! Oh, is this a bad time?
Not at all. Just a small roadblock in the case I'm working. Mingguang asked me to investigate a patient named Lu Shangshang.
Yeah, that's who we're here for too, actually.
If you're here to find her too, then you're out of luck, I'm afraid. She went missing this morning.
What?
According to Dr. Baiju, the patient vanished right under his nose. But it just seems like that should be impossible.
Just because it seems like it should be impossible does not make it so.
There 1 second and gone the next? Pretty sure Xiao can do something like that.
He can, Paimon. Oh god, me and Paimon sharing the same brain cell. Oh my gosh.
Then you're suggesting this Lu Shangshang is the vigilant Yaksha in disguise? Or some other Adeptus?
Possibly maybe ties with an Adeptus, we don't know, but running theory?
Guess not. But this is so weird. How can a living person just vanish into thin air? Unless Linny decided to take his act to Liyue?
You're right, Paimon. He wanted to expand his fame.
Who is this Linny you speak of?
Don't worry about it. It's just a friend we made in Fontaine.
He's... Oh, never mind. Paimon's just grasping at straws.
Let's set aside the how for now, and focus more on the where.
We need to find her.
You mentioned this patient has a strong obsession with achieving fame and recognition?
Yes. She kept talking about becoming a renowned archaeologist and making a name for herself. So, are we looking for a place where it's super easy to become famous?
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank on that one. Super easy to become famous?
I think we should check out the Shao Lantern crafting stalls.
That could work.
Because it's easy to become famous by making Shao Lanterns?
No, it's the aspect of a wish. You know, wanting this fame, and so the Xiao Lanterns are a part of that.
Not exactly. When the people of Liyue need a solution to a problem, their first thought would be to pray to the gods and the Adepti. If her wish is to become famous, she might write it on a Shao Lantern in the hopes that the fabled White Horse Adeptus might make it come true.
That certainly sounds probable.
Turns out, the White Adeptus might be a lot closer to home than she thinks.
Paimon. Zhongli didn't even want to tell us at first.
What was that?
Nothing, Yelan. Please don't hurt me.
Nothing. Let's go check out those stalls.
Paimon brought us like 1 second away from death with that one.
I can't read what this says. Please, show me your prescription.
Is it possible I was just imagining things?
No, you're not going crazy yet.
But I saw it too. We can't both have been imagining it. Go!
Okay. Yao Yao Chi Chi here still or no? They might have moved on to hang out somewhere else.
How many days has Daddy been away? Alright, we're here! Still no sign of Lu Shang, though.
As long as you're patient enough, Paimon, you'll find that hunting down people is no different from hunting boars.
I see.
We need to blend into the environment, or we risk alerting the target. So as far as everyone here is concerned, we're just ordinary tourists.
Oh, okay. If we need to blend in, then let's make some shell lanterns and write our wishes down, like everyone else.
Oh yeah, that'll certainly work.
What's your New Year's wish, Yelan?
I haven't given it much thought.
Now's the perfect time to think about it.
Oh, and it can't be work-related. You gotta take a break once in a while, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're always sticking out this suspect, tailing that criminal, hunting down this gang or that.
I know, like you even came all the way to Nodcry. Like you are quite active.
Which is super amazing and all, but it's gotta be exhausting.
Yeah, you should think about yourself every once in a while.
Really getting into this, huh?
You said to blend in, right? Come on, it's all part of the act. So you gotta think of something.
Then I suppose it'd be to go traveling the next time I get the chance.
Traveling? That's our bread and butter. Wanna join us?
Yeah, join us on an expedition. You know, you will never get bored. You'll essentially get dragged into any situation we do.
Thanks for the offer, but my desk is piled high with reports on your exploits. And that's not quite the kind of traveling I had in mind.
Yeah, we do a lot of things.
I was thinking more the lie down and do absolutely nothing kind of travel.
Join us, but then once something happens, continue on your way, ignoring us.
Ah, something a bit more easy and
Yes.
breezy, right? Hey, wait! We know just the place! The Easy Breeze Holiday Resort in Netland.
That's a good place to go. Don't worry, we already solved some of its issues. So certainly it would be a nice place to just sit back and relax.
It's super relaxing and full of fun activities. You've got the beautiful ocean and tons of cute little creatures called Asha. Seriously, you gotta go!
I suppose I'll have to check it out.
Oh yes, please do. I hope you enjoy.
Hey guys, happy Lantern Rite.
Ah, happy Lantern Rite, Gaming.
What a coincidence! You here to make shell lanterns too?
Well, it's that time of year, am I right? Thought I'd join in on the fun. You can't have Lantern Rite without making one of these.
What you gonna wish for?
Oh, man, it's kind of embarrassing, but whatever. The truth is, the mighty mythical beasts are seriously struggling with recruitment.
Oh, really? That's unfortunate.
So, I'm hoping to find a few apprentices and teach them the art of wushu dancing.
Awesome! Shurfugami, here we come!
Whoa there, Paimon. One step at a time. I actually need to find people first.
It'll happen.
But Paimon bets people will jump at the chance to learn from you!
Ah, yes. So that means Paimon, it's your time to shine. Go learn.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure. Wushu dancing is super physical and takes a lot of hard work to master, so it's not easy to find people.
Oh. Gombing, you showed up at the best time. You are probably why we're about to find who we're looking for.
At this point, if the Adepti can't help me, no one can.
I'll do it.
Oh my god. Gaming, your first maybe apprentice. We need to have words.
Huh?
You just said you wanted an apprentice, right? Well, I'm offering. What do you think?
Danger. Stranger danger.
Whoa. The White Horse Adeptus works faster than I thought.
You don't know how close to the truth that is.
Traveler, it's her. Lu Shangshang.
Mm-hmm.
Our target!
Shh. Don't shout that, Paimon.
Hey, didn't you hear me? I said I wanted to be your apprentice.
Gosh, so aggressive with it.
No need to shout. I heard you the first time. What's your name?
Step back a bit, Gaming. This person could be dangerous.
What?
Yeah, I'm sorry. She worked fast, but also, not optimal.
Hey, what are you trying to do? Do you know who I am? Get back!
This time we actually do know who you are.
Lu Shangshang, we have no intention of harming you. We just need to ask you a few questions.
Get back, I said!
Ooh.
Try to remain calm.
If you come any closer, I'll...
Time! She froze time! You!
Little wisp of a being. How are you able to see me?
The second deadly self.
So what if I am? Leave at once!
I hope to resurrect the White Horse Adeptus, and I need your help.
You, a mere mortal, whose own life hangs by a thread, would dare reach for the power of life and death?
Is that so bad? Yeah, no, is, like, time waning not just for the one on the false moon, but all of them? Because once one's gone, it's impossible, right? Or it'd be incomplete, so in a sense, impossible.
Unless you wish to be condemned to eternal damnation, you would do well to abandon this foolish endeavor. I shall speak on this no further.
Don't come any closer. How did I get here?
Oh,
Who are
she
you
left.
people?
Fuck. Damn.
Playing dumb, are we? Save it. We know you attacked those people at Wanmin Restaurant.
What? No, I would never. You must be mistaking me for someone else.
You don't remember.
Of course not. How could I do such a thing?
What about the photo you took near Chuang Terrace?
What photo?
What's going on? It's like she lost her memory or something.
Well, this complicates things.
It does. It's never easy.
I'll take her back for questioning and let you know what I find. Take her away.
But I didn't do anything. I swear.
That's weird. She seems so normal now, but she doesn't remember anything.
This is just great. An apprentice falls right into my lap, and now she's gone!
I'm so sorry, Gobbing. She may not come back either. I apologize. She wasn't quite in the right mind.
Don't worry, Gaming. This is a special case. I'm sure you'll find one soon.
Unless you're gonna pony up and offer a real solution, Paimon, I don't want to hear it.
Gaming? What's up with...
Oh! Did she go to Gaming?
I'm done here. I'm gonna go find an apprentice, and I won't take no for an answer.
Oh, she fucking did.
Is it just Paimon, or was Gaming acting super weird just now?
He might have just been possessed.
What? How do you know? Whoa! So you saw the second deadly self? And you think she moved from Lu Xiangxiang to Gaming?
It's possible.
Uh-oh. Then we better find him before something bad happens. Let's go!
Alas, why
Oh,
must
you
Cloud
two are
Retainer
here.
inflict such woe upon us, Mooncarver?
What do you mean such woe? What did she assign to you that you find so tedious?
By the order of Rex Lapis, we were supposed to make haste to the harbor to stand watch. Yet we arrived late, for you, in your inscrutable wisdom, chose that very moment to tend the mint.
Okay, I see. So, why is this Cloud Retainer's fault?
It is no wonder Cloud Retainer banished us to the wilderness in anger. A pity only that I, blameless as I am, was made to share in the punishment.
I mean, if you're telling the truth, yeah, that is a little unfortunate.
Blameless indeed. You
Oh.
speak as if it was not you who decided to plant all that mint in the first place.
Well, I mean, he did plant the mint, but was it you who needed to tend to it in that moment?
Yet now, in its wretched state, overrun by blight and vermin, you would turn away? Utterly heartless, I say.
Okay, so they're both at fault.
Were I truly that heartless, would I have rescued those seedlings from this desolate wasteland, granting them haven in your hallowed garden? Alas, if blame must be laid, let it fall upon Cloud Retainer for failing to recognize the virtue of our plight.
You two. It was you both were late to a summons. That is not Cloud Retainer's fault for being like, the fuck you two. You were called upon and you just took care of Mint?
Ah, at last a sentiment with which I can agree. If ever Cloud Retainer is away, we should steal into her abode and plant a veritable field of mint. A tempting little ruse, is it not?
That will get you two in so much trouble. I honestly want you to try it. Go for it. I'm rooting for you. Also, she'd probably instantly create a device that takes care of Mint far better than you two.
Positively ingenious.
Please stop chasing us. Just let us go.
Get back here! If you keep running, I'll kill you!
Yep, that's her, all right.
Please, we don't know anything about wushu dancing. Just leave us alone.
What? You think I'm not good enough to teach you? Just agree to be my apprentices, and then we can talk.
That child looks somewhat familiar.
Ah, it appears to be the Wushu dancer from Liyue Harbor. I have seen him perform on occasion.
Come, let us take a closer look.
Yeah, this is very bad for Gaming on this case. Looking for people to join him, but if word gets out, he was running around chasing people and screaming, "I will kill you," it's not going to go so well. So this is actually fucking up his chances the longer he's possessed.
Has trouble befallen you, young one? Perhaps we can offer aid.
Oh, thank the gods. Please, sir, you have to help us. This guy's trying to force us to become his wushu dancing apprentices, and he won't take no for an answer.
Oh, so it is you who require aid, not the other way around.
Yes, actually, in most cases, you would have been right, but yes.
Get out of the way, old man!
Oh.
This is between us.
Damn, okay.
Preposterous. You dare to presume we are of a mature age?
Oh, I'm sorry. You are elderly. Excuse me, old elderly sir, who's by the way, mature age could be old. Just saying, it just means a mature age. You should have said you don't you dare to presume we are.
Listen here, brazen youth. Skilled you may be in the art of dance.
One of you
yet
looks
your
younger than the
offstage
other.
demeanor leaves much to be desired.
Hold on, Mountain Shaper. Something is amiss.
There we go.
Look closer.
Huh. Indeed, he bears the mark of something unclean.
It spells trouble. You there. Depart at once.
Hey! You drove off my recruits, old man! You'll just have to take their place, even if you're a bit on the decrepit side.
Jeez, man.
Many years it has been since a being has dared speak to us in such a manner.
Now let us see what evildoer has sought to use you as its puppet, young one.
You two, you're Adepti!
Yep.
Does that strike fear in your soul?
Probably not.
Whoa! 2 Adepti recruits just fall right into my lap? That white horse sure knows how to grant a wish.
Coming! Slow down! Wait for us!
Jeez, take a hint, will you? I told you to stop following me!
Can you make sure he remains unharmed, please?
Traveler, Paimon, keep your distance from this youth. Evil has taken a hold of him.
We know! It's one of the White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves! She's possessing Gaming!
Should we have just stated that out loud? No more questioning it.
The White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves?
Could it be that Rex Lapis called us to Liyue Harbor for this very reason?
Hey! What are you two whispering about over there? Who's gonna be first apprentice and who's gonna be second? It doesn't matter! I'm not the kind of Sufu who plays favorites!
Insolent spirit! Be gone from this child at once!
And time's frozen again.
Little mite of a mortal. Getting in my way again, I see.
Yeah, you're only getting weaker and weaker. You don't look so good.
That is no concern of yours.
You want to fulfill people's wishes? I can help.
No. Only by doing it myself will I find peace. Otherwise, rage will consume me. If I lose control, all will turn to dust.
What is the source of your anger?
The curse of time. The memories this body holds. Come no closer. This is your final warning.
Insolent spirit! Be gone from this child at once!
It puts us back a second before. Okay.
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? And 2 Adepti? Where are we? Weren't we just making Xiao lanterns in the harbor?
Gaming! You're back!
Yeah, some crazy shit just happened. Glad to have you back, buddy.
The sun is most scorching. Agitation stirs within me. I require cooling mint to beat this heat.
Wait.
And speaking of, Cloud Retainer has scorned this verdant wonder long enough. It is time for her to feel its wrath.
Have you gone into Mountain Shaper now?
The Wrath of Mint!
The Wrath of Mint.
Mountain Shaper, where are you going?
Oh no! Now Mountain Shaper's acting weird! Oh, you don't think it spread to him, do you?
Oh, it so did. Because she can't exist outside of a host, it seems. So...
Spread to him? Quickly now, explain to me what has been happening.
What? Was I really that rude? Jeez,
No.
Someone get my dad to throw a slipper at me. I'm so...
It wasn't complete. Oh. Did he just pass out?
Whoa! You okay, Gaming?
He is fine. It is simply exhaustion. But to think Mountain Shaper would succumb to something like this, it is most unexpected.
So, what do? We can't just leave Gaming like this, but we can't ignore Mountain Shaper either, right?
My cultivation level rivals that of Mountain Shaper. Were I to give chase, Zidja would but flee from his form and take refuge in mine.
That is definitely what would happen.
Seek out Streetward Rambler. Cloud Retainer and the Conqueror of Demons should be with her. I shall take this child back to the harbor and join you post-haste.
Okay, so seek out Madam Ping.
Whoa! What are all the Adepti doing together?
Rex Lapis charged us with keeping watch over Liyue Harbor should danger rear its head. I dare say this is the very crisis he anticipated. Come, we must devise a strategy before confronting Zidja.
Smart. Okay. Find the other Adepti. Let us do this as fast as possible. Okay, there. Stairway. Where Ping usually is. Let's go. Yeah, I see him. Oh, hey, Zhao. I knew you were going to be here, but I still love seeing you.
The White Horse Adeptus? You mean the mysterious white mare that aided Rex Lapis during the Archon War?
Precisely.
Even if it's not her, there must be some connection. She always avoided us back then, and I never knew why.
Rex Lapis's recent trip seems to be related to this person as well.
Xianyun! Madam Ping! Xiao! Great! You're all here!
Ah, Traveler. It has been quite some time.
It has. It is great to see you again, Zhao.
Oh, happy Lantern Rite, Paimon. You're as lively as I remember. I trust things have been well.
Things have been pretty hectic, crazy, but well, all the same. We're here to talk about impending crisis.
Sorry, Madam Ping. No time to catch up. Something terrible has happened.
What is it? Has Mountain Shaper gotten himself into trouble? Mooncarver is here with you, but he is not.
Something like that, but, You explain the situation to the Adepti.
The Wrath of Mint? That old fool dares to utter such nonsense behind one's back.
He does, he does.
Yeah, that's not really our biggest concern here.
So, even a mere deadly self of the White Horse Adeptus was able to possess Mountain Shaper and affect his mind. No wonder Rex Lapis told us to gather here and await his orders.
Mountain Shaper's cultivation is inadequate. He was caught unprepared. Were it one of us, Zidja would hardly have found a vessel quite so ready for the taking.
I mean, you said you had the same cultivation, dude, so I mean, good cover.
Hey, that's not what you said earlier.
Yeah, yeah. Stop acting tough.
Where is Mountain Shaper now?
That's the thing. He kind of flew off, but if his goal was Cloud Retainer's abode, that would be a good place to check.
A question that hardly bears
Yeah.
pondering. Obviously, he intends to plant mint in the vicinity of one's abode.
Ah, then he poses no great threat. We might as well let him be. Once he fulfills his wish, it's possible that Zidja will relinquish him of her own volition.
Your ulterior motive is
Most obvious.
Mountain Shaper. You two hope for Mount Eltsong to be covered in mint. One can see it clear as day.
Yes, just because maybe you're right, and if he does this, he'll be released. We still need to investigate, because we don't want her to get away from us. We need to be able to keep track of her. So, no, I'm not letting your ulterior motive go.
Not to mention, Deadly selves are born of malevolent human desires,
Mhm.
and naturally pose a great risk to the form and mind of all living beings. We cannot let this go unchecked.
Let me handle it. I have relevant experience and know how to deal with such situations.
One has no doubt of that. Yet your involvement would likely end in armed confrontation. In one's own estimation, the time for such measures has not yet come.
I mean, true.
Before his departure, Rex Lapis knew that Ziju was active in Liyue Harbor, yet told us only to wait. It would seem, then, that Rex Lapis did not believe extreme measures were warranted here.
Yes, this is quite a peculiar case. After all, Ziju's possession does not seem to come with ill intent. It's more like she's guiding those she possesses to fulfill their own wishes.
Yeah, it seems like the anger and the aggression comes from what she was talking about earlier with the memories that she holds. So that has to be the key part of it, but not even she's able to manage that so it seeps into the person she's possessing.
There is another matter of import, however. I sense tremendous
Mhm.
resentment emanating from her. What could be its source to render her so unable to find
The
peace?
curse of time, the memories this body holds. Like, right at her moment of death, she was essentially split. And so she's also missing a few different aspects of her being and then robbed of the death in a way. We don't know how she died yet, but yeah, there's a lot in that.
She was talking about the White Horse Adeptus memories, right? From what the Traveler said, it seemed like she was about to explode with rage. But why?
With Rex Lapis away, if we wish to understand that which occurred in the past, we shall have to ask her directly.
She also mentioned the Curse of Time. What could that be about?
Perhaps.
Erosion.
Erosion.
Indeed. We are of the same mind.
I heard that ancient clans in the mountains once regarded the White Horse Adeptus as the daughter of time. It seems there was some truth to that, after all.
The Daughter of Time.
Cursed by time.
Cursed by time?
Time does not treat everyone equally. The longer you dwell in this world, the more it takes from you.
Then what do we do?
One has devised a solution.
Oh, I'd love to hear it.
Based on what you have told us, it seems that Ziju is in the habit of leaping to a different host when provoked. One's plan is for us to block all escape routes while you confront Mountain Shaper, forcing Ziju to reveal herself. Then, if prior experience stands, she will have no choice but to possess you. However, not only are you able to sense it, you are also unaffected by the peculiar state of stasis. In other words, in that moment, you would have the chance to either subdue or persuade her.
I mean, we are on final standings with her from what she said.
That is akin to walking straight into the lion's den. Allow me to go instead.
I appreciate your concern, Zhao. Like, I know you're definitely all in because it's dangerous for us and you do not want us to be in danger. But I do think of all of the people here, we are the best option. To me, like, that's what I was initially thinking when we confronted Gaming. So I'm kind of with her on this.
Yeah, isn't this plan a bit too risky?
Oh, my two biggest warriors.
Why doesn't Paimon try first?
No.
After all, even if she got possessed, it's not like she would pose a danger to anyone.
We don't know that actually, Paimon. You might actually hold so much power that it's scary. But other than that, yeah, but you might eat as much, so much and become a literal ball.
Paimon's wishes aren't all food-related, you know.
One would not suggest this course of action if one had any such reservation.
Yeah, no, I'm kind of with her.
Time and again, the traveler has proved immune to Sidge's influence. Consider for a moment why that might be.
Because I bear the moonlight's guidance?
Oh, yeah! That's what the first deadly self told you, right?
That's one of the first things that was mentioned when she got a moment to really look at us.
Perhaps your time in Nod Cry left you with the blessing of the newborn moon goddess, traveler.
That it did. We actually know that for a fact.
And this White Horse Adeptus clearly has a profound connection to the moon.
Indeed. Indeed.
I see.
Have you other concerns, Conqueror of Demons?
Hey, he was just worried. Let's not get on him too much.
I was just trying to fathom why Rex Lapis left without explaining the situation in detail. But now I think I understand. Rex Lapis entrusted this matter to the Traveler, which means in his estimation, the Traveler must be the key to its resolution.
Mm-hmm. He did this last time, too. We were the only possible option in saving Hu Tao from becoming the sacrifice. And so he told us, he gave us that hint for us to really think about. And so in that last moment, we snuck out to go and do it.
So I have no other concern. I trust Rex Lapis, and I trust you.
Your trust means the world to me, Xiao. Leave it to me.
Then we are all in agreement on proceeding with this plan? Very well. We should depart at once, lest we lose our chance. Let us see whether that old fool truly dares to face one's abode with Mint.
Oh, he's gonna wake up so confused and so in trouble. No matter what happens, his fate has been sealed. I cannot unhear I pulled a Chi-Chi. And considering I pulled a Chi-Chi when going for Columbina, I think I'm re-traumatized. Anyways.
Huh?
One mint, 2 mint.
Oh
let us
my
plant
God.
A whole slew of mint.
3 mint, 4 mint, 1,000 mint.
Once I reach 10,000, Cloud Retainer's abode shall be Mount Outsong no more, but rather Mount Mint Song.
Good luck with that, sir.
Oh, to behold the look on her face when she is confronted with such verdant splendor.
Why did he become such a supervillain?
Mountain Shaper. You dare disturb the tranquility of one's abode.
Do not take personal offense, Cloud Retainer. He is not in control of his faculties.
Oh, and by the way, this was only his idea. Only he mentioned it. Just letting you know.
Exactly. Let it go this once. Zitja is the one driving him to do this.
Huh? But Zurja just helps people fulfill their own
Paimon!
wishes and desires.
Paimon, you want him to die? Well, your friends tried, man.
Not now, Paimon.
Thank you, Shao.
Oops. Sorry, Mountain Shaper. Paimon might have just thrown you under the bus.
yeah, might have. Slim chance it wasn't me.
When he wakes up, we shall have words.
Just words.
Everyone, to your positions.
Okay. Everyone in action.
Be careful.
I've got this.
A pest? I must catch it. Again! Oh, young one, it is you.
Mm-hmm. It is I.
Don't tell me. Cloud Retainer sent you?
Yes, she told me to get rid of the mint.
Ha! Such brazen insolence.
And that includes your garden on Mount Hulao.
Such presumption. Such boundless avarice. That wretched adept's impudence knows no end.
Oh, she's gonna kill him. Oh, his death will be brutal.
If she dares lay a finger on my garden, I shall smash her cuisine machine to pieces.
Ooh, sir, stop. You sure about that?
You think I am one to fold so easily? I...
Insolent mortal! Time and again, you interfere in that which is beyond you. You make it exceedingly difficult to contain my rage.
We need your help. Whether or not you believe in it, we don't know what memories you have. We don't know what happened in those moments before those last little essence of your soul were found. Well, made, like put into you. But we need your help.
You have no conception of that which you seek. It is forbidden!
Yeah, no, I believe bringing people back from the dead is technically forbidden, but
You know nothing of my past. My warning was given. The cost entwined with this is beyond what you can bear.
I'm here because I want to know. I want to understand.
Stubborn mortal!
You could even say, it's my wish. Oh.
You.
Will you grant it?
Very well. If death is what you seek, who am I not to oblige?
Oh my gosh.
Come, let us see the extent of your resolve. Your wish is to behold the curse of time and the memories of this form? Then, let it be granted.
Oh, I'm scared. Ooh, this place is pretty.
You who seek death, stand before me.
What is this place?
My prison.
Of course it's before the moon. You're trapped here?
I was merely a trace of impure energy within Zibai's immortal body. When her soul was shattered, it should have been the end of me. But then, the one who governs time descended from on high and froze the moment of her death.
Thus trapping you.
And so,
Denying
I
your
remain in this world, unable to find release.
Denying you the right to be, released, freed. But yeah, was it Istaroth?
A mortal who knows of her existence and would dare to speak her name. Who are you?
Someone who can help you, someone seeking your help. I'm someone seeking your help.
Help? No, there is nothing we can do for each other.
You say that now, but...
Her power, the one who governs time. It has surrounded me ever since. A blessing and a prison, all at once.
So you're trying to break free?
No. I have been asleep in this prison for countless years, until a familiar presence woke me. Then, through that mortal girl's eyes, I saw it. As pure and bright as ever, unchanged across the millennia. It was the moon.
Yeah, it wasn't the false one. It was the real frost moon. No wonder she took a picture.
That place is called Chuang Terrace? Did later generations rebuild the altar in a new location? It looks just like the one used to honor Zibai. Could it be that traces of what happened back then still remain in this world?
Traces of what happened back then. What happened? We need to know.
That memory is embedded deep within the essence of Zibai's soul. It is one that should have been forgotten. Yet, it is precisely that which haunts my every waking moment, fuels my rage, and denies me a modicum of peace. Now you, a mere mortal, come to seek that which is forbidden. So, let us see whether the fire that fuels your ambition is a hero's wisdom or a fool's courage.
What do I need to do?
I shall relinquish control over this body's curse and let it devour everything within sight. Run as fast as you can, lest this prison become your grave. Look, it draws near. The river of time, come to sweep all into oblivion. A torrent of tears for the dead and departed.
This must be the curse of time.
I shall wait for you at the end, mortal. Evade being swept up in its waters, and I will show you everything.
Well, here goes nothing.
Fail, and we shall sink into oblivion together.
Oh, not intimidating at all. Ooh! If you fall behind, the torrent of time will get you. Let me... You all saw that, right? Wait. Ah! I can't climb. Fuck. I can't climb. I messed up. Oh, hey, challenge again. Let's go. Torrent of time totally did not engulf me then. You all saw things. It looked like there was a passage there, but I was unsure. I missed it. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's so fast. Holy shit, it's fast. We don't have the stamina for that. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. We successfully escaped. It's not going to chase us any further. Such a pretty landscape.
I did not expect that you would make it to the end.
Well, I did.
Yes, it would seem even time cannot hold you back. In that case, perhaps this truth is one you can bear. Come, let your wish be granted.
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light.
The moons!
Under moon iridescent, in night divine, a maiden grants fiber for cloth so fine. Under moon of frost, in night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate.
What are Mom and Dad doing? Shh, just make a wish. The kind Adeptus on the moon is listening.
Whoa!
It's Lady Zibai.
Look at her.
She taught us how to grow grain and beans, millet and rice, how to peel hemp and reel silk, spin thread and weave cloth, how to cut stone and build houses, cast bronze and forge tools. According to Mom and Dad, the Adeptus Zibai is the god of soil and grain, who blesses our land and its crops.
Huh? Lady Zibai's leaving.
It's all right. We just have to wait till next year. She'll be back.
And that's when the corruption getting kicked out.
Mom and Dad are gone. Why hasn't Lady Zibai returned?
She'll come. We just have to believe. What is
That pillar. I think, was it referred to as a nail?
Lady Zibai abandoned us.
All places tainted by the abyss need to be purified. That includes Long Gone.
And what of its people?
You know what will happen. You are but an emissary to the
Istaroth.
mortal realm. This is Heaven's will. There is no need for guilt.
Heaven's will
and
is
no place
bullshit.
for hope.
I wouldn't dare. But the people of Langan honor me, worship me, pray to me. If I do not answer, the guilt will be too much to bear.
And if you do, you will meet the same end.
Then as their god, I shall die among them.
And so she's fine.
Lady Zibai came to save us. I knew she wouldn't abandon us. Run!
Oh. And then that's the moment. Istaroth split them up.
You have done enough.
Now you know the truth. These are the memories that suffocate me where I stand and crush me under their weight.
Your nation was destroyed.
Not just my nation,
but the people you
but
love.
the people I loved.
Oh, and then she was denied death. She couldn't even die with them, right? She did all she could to try to fight against it, and then she was denied a true, since her essence is still here. She wasn't even allowed that.
Were it within my power, I would ignite a blaze fierce enough to burn a hole through the heavens themselves.
And I would gladly help you, but how did it all happen?
It was a time of war, one that ravaged heaven and earth. Remnants of the battles tainted with cursed power fell from on high and devastated Langan.
I'm sorry, it's a lot of pretty shots.
The heavens decreed that the tainted filth had to be cleansed, no matter the cost. If I just had more time, I could have helped more people to escape.
You did give them time, though. You definitely wanted to do more, and we can't get rid of that guilt of not being there sooner, not being able to help them all, but you threw yourself on the lines. And in that moment, you did die for it.
But it wasn't enough. I just needed a bit more, and they all could have survived.
There's nothing that I can say on the subject of, how to make it go away here, because people did die. But you did more than enough. It it's so shitty that, you were put in this spot and that now you have to continue this existence knowing that you didn't save all of them. You couldn't save them all. And the what ifs of like, what if I just acted faster? What if I had a little bit more time? But you tried. You were told quite point blank, if you do something, you will die. And you decided to stand up to them and go and do it. You did more than enough. You were there. The descendants of Longang made their home all throughout Liyue. Their legacy lives on because of you.
I never imagined there would come a day where I found peace. So long this rage has been within me. Yet here in this moment, it has stilled at last. Thank you. If you wish to bring Zibai back to life, mortal, then you may take the part of her soul that lives in me. Just remember, from this moment onward, the fate of Longan's fallen rests on your shoulders. And that cannot now be changed.
Understood, but what will become of you?
As I said before, I am but a remnant of Zibai's adeptal form. A manifestation of her wrath that was not meant to linger in this world. By taking away this fragment of her soul, you take away my shackles as well. So, let it be done.
Any final wishes then?
Ah, it's your turn to grant one of my wishes, is it? Very well. In regard to my fate, and that of Longan's fallen, I know there is little I can demand of you. However, should another raise a war banner against the heavens someday, let my name be set upon its cloth.
Will do. Yep.
I ask for this, and nothing more.
Will do.
Now, take what you came for. I was a lone moon, shrouded and dimmed in cloud-veiled night. Now darkness breaks, free and unburdened. I reclaim my light.
You think I am one to fold so easily?
Well. Well, sir. It was nice knowing you.
Ah, young one. What brings you here? My, what exquisite mint seedlings. Was it you who planted them? I had not taken you for one so versed in the horticultural arts. I must insist that you visit Mount Hulao. There is much we could learn from one another.
I hate to say it, friend. It was you who planted these fine mint.
Ah, but this is Cloud Retainer's abode. She does not appreciate the verdant wonder that is mint.
Funny you should say that.
We should leave at once. If she sees us here, there is little I can do to protect you.
I wasn't the one who planted them.
You weren't? Was it Mooncarver then? My, what nerve he has.
It was you.
What?
Looks like Mountain Shaper is back to normal. Has the matter with Zizhi been resolved then?
Yep, we managed to do it.
Wow, that was fast. That took, what, like, a second?
A second for you? Quite a little bit for me.
A second to us, perhaps. But for the Traveler, I imagine it felt much longer than that.
Mm-hmm. Zisha is gone now.
One's plan was most successful then.
And you're all right, Traveler.
Oh.
You don't feel strange in any way?
No, don't worry. I feel fine. I appreciate your concern.
Well, sounds like good news all around. I'm glad this matter is resolved.
What is this matter you speak of? The possession of that mortal child?
The matter of Zujia may have been resolved, but there is another that is far from over. The mint you planted around my abode. Perhaps you have a moment to spare for a little chat, Mountain Shaper.
Yeah, just a chat. Don't worry. She won't kill you today. A firm talking to Xiao pulls you aside.
You seem reluctant to talk in detail about what happened with Zujia.
It was a lot, very personal, and, maybe it's not stuff we should just talk about so brazenly, but yeah, she told me about her past.
Don't worry. I won't ask you to reveal her secrets to me. And I doubt the other Adepti will either.
Huh? You don't want to know what happened?
Well, they may be curious, but there is a time and a place, and,
The expression on your face. I know it well, Traveler. It's one I've seen Rex Lapis wear on many occasions. Whatever you learned, it must be too heavy to share.
Yeah.
But you're okay, right, Traveler? That deadly self didn't hurt you, did she?
No, nothing like that. I'm fine.
Well, as long as you're not hurt, Paimon doesn't need to know anything else.
Yeah, it just isn't a happy story.
Even so, I hope you feel like you can entrust me with it.
Trust. Xiao, so one of the first people I think of when I really put on a list of who I trust the most, you are probably on the top.
If I learned anything from our time together, it's that one should not have to shoulder such a weight alone. Not to mention that certain knowledge brings danger in its wake. I would never want you to feel forced to be the sole keeper of such secrets.
But I also don't want to put you in danger from knowing either.
Yeah. Kind of like how one person can't finish a whole slime, you know? Better to grab a bunch of friends and eat it all together.
Time to call in some fellow slime connoisseurs, huh?
Exactly. Wait, no! Paimon's just saying we've got loads of friends who'll be more than willing to lend an ear.
All right, then. After careful consideration, you share what you learned.
I never knew there was such a tragic chapter in the ancient past of this land.
So, the people of that nation worship the White Horse Adeptus as the god of soil and grain.
Mm-hmm.
It would seem, then, that Rex Lapis had a similar reason for withholding the details of his recent trip. I've often wondered if he had companions to stand by him before we met. Or if he was forced to face things alone. Regardless, Lantern Rite takes place in 2 days. Let's meet back up again there. If there's no news of Rex Lapis by then, we'll have to come up with a plan.
All right. We'll see you again in 2 days. Take care of yourself, friend.
Fingers crossed it all goes well.
The Realm of Frogs. That cutscene was so pretty, but man, just the weight of that too. We got to see Istroth, and well, see her is a bit of a stretch, but in a sense, see her in game too. Oh, there's so much that was happening there. So much. Okay, 2 days have gone by.
It's time to meet back up with Xiao. Let's head to Mount Outsong.
He's just here waiting for us. Kind of did the same thing we did, which is stand in place. Zhongli's pillar was just
It's
there.
news on Zhongli. Wait, are we missing 2 Adepti?
Have they been scolded, so they're kind of away right now?
Well,
Yes.
Shenyun banned Mountain Shaper from Mount Outsong for 3 days.
Oh, damn. That's such a light punishment, but for him probably feels like a crime against, everything holy.
Oh, then what about Mooncarver?
The scheme to plant mint in one's abode was one those two fools devised together? And when it comes to punishment, one does not discriminate. His banishment ends in 3 days as well.
Makes perfect sense. You know, it just makes sense.
Wow, that's pretty harsh, Cloud Retainer.
It's just 3 days, Paimon. You know, they did come in and mess around with her home.
Let's get down to business. We have news of Rex Lapis.
Yeah, I was looking at that.
Huh? Isn't that...
Yes, Rex Lapis's geopillar. It descended from on high this morning. He must have sent it for a reason, but it does not respond to our touch.
So, what does it mean? Is he in trouble?
Not necessarily. It could be a message only a specific person is meant to receive.
So it's, my time to shine?
Traveler, you alone spoke to Rex Lapis before he left.
Oh, so it must be for the Traveler.
If that's how it's gonna work, yeah.
Give it a try.
Okay, let's do it. I'm sorry, I'm looking at Zhao. I'm hearing him speak. Oh, I've missed him so much. Sorry, I just see him and I'm happy. Familiar voice rings through your
Come
mind.
to the spring on Mount Qingse. I have left an entrance for you.
An entrance for me. Okay.
Well?
Seems like he might be over at Mount Qingse.
Just as one surmised, it seems that Rex Lapis will not countenance our involvement in this matter.
That would not surprise me in the slightest. He's always had a soft spot for the Traveler, after all.
I mean, I do appreciate it.
But be that as it may, we have served Rex Lapis for millennia now.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, I'm sure this has nothing to do with favoritism. He's probably just trying to protect us.
Yeah, he didn't even really want to involve us. He knew that we were his best bet, but in doing so, it could cause us problems.
That's right. So you mustn't let your guard down, even if Rex Lapis is by your side.
Don't worry, I won't.
All right, let's get going. We'll try not to keep you all waiting.
I appreciate all of your concern. And, you know, if he admits to favoritism, I'll fucking tell you, because he has no good reason to favorite us over you guys. Always being by his side. You know? Did I just get wrecked by a boar upon spawning? What great memories. Okay.
Huh?
Oh, I forgot how good the music here was. I could put Zhao on the team. Okay.
Keep your eyes peeled. He should be around here somewhere.
I have not been here in a good hot minute, so... It brings back many memories of having to fight those guys. Go in here. I forget the... It was a little quest. Yep. Look at this area and the music instantly. I'm actually, hold on, the OST.
Who could have imagined that the once mighty Geo-Archon might end up so, sitting on a humble stool in the woods, quietly weaving moon lanterns? You really do look like an old man now.
Well, I mean, he is pretty old.
This is a Shao lantern, not a moon lantern. In ages past, when the gods waged war and the world was in turmoil, these lanterns were lit to guide fallen warriors back to their homes. Had you tarried in the mortal realm for but a little while longer, you might have become quite accustomed to them.
Even so, it bears such a striking resemblance to the moon lanterns they used to offer up to the heavens. Could this truly be mere coincidence?
I mean, there could be heavy inspiration.
Perhaps in some sense it is, yet in another, it isn't.
Riddles.
For instance, who is to say that some of Langan's magnificent jade did not become part of the very foundations upon which Liyue Harbor now stands? It is conceivable that this ritual was transmitted in such a manner too.
Now, let's not let ourselves get carried away. For all its splendor, do not forget that, in the end, even Langan could not escape its heaven-sent fate.
Well, that's just because Celestia's a few things.
Alas, it is just a pity that the little creatures of this world may never again lift their eyes to the moon, even should misfortune befall them. But you, Geo-Lord, now that you rule this realm, why take the trouble, not to mention the risk, to visit one who bears such profound guilt as I? Are you not afraid that you might be sullied by the curse of time that was laid upon me?
There is no risk to speak of. At least, not in comparison to that which you took when you defied the heavens all that time ago.
Yeah, you stared them in the eye and took it.
As I have stated, time and again, it was not I who defied the heavens.
It was part of you. You are in essence, you are in part, so.
Geo-Lord, the ancient affairs of Langan have nothing to do with me. For I am but one of her deadly selves, severed before her demise. My name is not Zibai, but Zichao.
All the same, though.
Surely you did not take us for one and the same, solely on the basis that we may all assume the form of white horses? Sorry to break it to you, but you seem to have found yourself the wrong white horse. Anyway, do tell me, what urgent matter brings you here?
Very well, then. I have come to ask for Zibai's shade.
Oh? So, the Geo-Lord has set his sights upon Zibai's human soul. And what is it that you intend to do with it?
The world outside is changing. With the new moon's birth, the confines of the Shadow Moon are gradually disintegrating. In other words, the heavenly soul is set to return. Consequently, strange phenomena have manifested within Langan's former domain, leading to the earthly soul's reappearance as well. The last of the trio, the human soul, is in your possession.
Most intriguing.
My intention is to gather all three together, so that an old friend may finally make her return.
I must admit, it seems that some remarkable affairs are coming to pass in the outside world. Yet there is one thing you seem to have overlooked, Lord of Geo. Back in the day, it was you that freed me from that painting. And afterwards, I took up arms in your name. Together, we first subdued Chen Yu Vale, then brought peace to Mount Qingse. It was for this cause that the contract between us was made.
So saying that it's not going to work around for this.
But now that the debt has been repaid, what cause have you to expect my aid?
Zibai and I have long been friends. Given not only that you were manifested from a corrupt desire within her divine form, but that you also possess a fragment of her soul, how can you purport to be the wrong white horse?
I think you'll find that we are now as separate and distinct as any two beings ever were. What once shone with radiant purity has long become dust. What you see is no longer what it was. Oh, great Lord of Geo, should this still be unclear to you, I bid you take your leave.
It seems that the fault lies in my own lack of consideration. As you wish. I shall let this matter rest.
He says he's going to let the matter rest, but then he invited us in.
Wait! One moment, if you will. Should this not be your
my God.
opportunity to propose a new contract?
But you
the
just
part
said...
where you make me an offer I simply couldn't refuse?
Is this your way of trying to say, wait, I was going to help. You just needed to say something first.
Even those puny mortals know how to haggle when striking their bargains. Should you, the famed god of contracts, not likewise strive for success through negotiation? Come now, enough with the posturing. It's time to name your price.
Very well. I had, in truth, prepared a new contract for your consideration.
I knew you would not come before me unprepared. Yet, you should know that I want for nothing, for I live in the mountains, carefree and untroubled. Occasionally, I even find sport in teasing the mortals who stumble into my presence.
Then why persist in telling them those ancient stories? I speak of what transpired before the sky collapsed and the earth sank into itself.
That is merely my way of passing the
time. Sure.
And what of it? Would any believe, much less remember, the ramblings of a mountain hermit?
Those tales have long since spread throughout the mortal realm.
Who?
Should my words prove insufficient, I invite you to see the world for yourself. To this end, I have found you a pair of trusty guides. The lantern rite is presently underway in Liyue, and should prove quite intriguing for you.
So this, then, is the contract you have prepared for me?
Indeed it is. Think of it as a contract for a one-day festive excursion.
A one-day festive excursion.
Surely you do not hope to offer this in exchange for Zibai's shade. The foundation of my very existence for a little excursion seems a little steep, wouldn't you say?
Why not see for yourself? You can always decide afterwards. The final determination, of course, shall rest with you.
Is that so? Then perhaps this deal might not be entirely off the table after all. Where then are these guides of which you speak?
Oh, we're coming in perfectly on time. I'll have you know.
Hey, it's Xiangli! Oh, we've been looking for you everywhere. We thought you might have gone missing.
And this is?
You're here.
So these are my guides. Well, well. They certainly look the part, I'll give you that.
I don't know if I should... Maybe I'll just take that as a compliment.
Guides?
Oh, you poor innocent little creatures. The benevolent Lord of Geo has soaked you to me, which means that for the rest of this day, you belong to me.
I'm not sure he specifically said it like that, but I mean, I apparently can't argue.
Sold us to you? Just what have you gotten us into, Xiangli?
The situation is not quite as dire as that would sound. I ask only that you accompany my Adeptus friend on a tour of Liyue.
And you'll help us after that? Possibly. It's not a guarantee, but only time will tell.
I would suspect that depends on how well you entertain me.
Entertain you?
Where would you like us to take you?
Let us start with this Liyue Harbor, of which I have heard so much. Nowhere is quite so fascinating as a place teeming with little mortals.
How come this Adeptus sounds so different from what Paimon imagined?
Oh, let's just play this by ear. It's fine.
Okay.
Don't worry about it, Paimon.
I'll take care of it. Get ready to find out why they call Paimon the best travel guide in all of Tibet.
Yeah! #1 tour guide right here. Been with us for years.
Look! We've arrived at Liyue Harbor. Not only is it Tibet's busiest port, it's also the beating heart of Liyue. So, dear Madam Adeptus, where would you like to go first?
With humble fare and wine to sip, in comfort clothed and soul at ease, one eats, and all the heart's ills cease.
Okay, so some food and wine.
So we're
Sounds
having
like-
to drink for the good stuff? Well, you're in luck, because Paimon's an expert when it comes to food.
Is she venti? Sorry, she mentioned wine. No, I apologize, venti, but
There are two main cooking styles in Liyue. Li cuisine, which is all about mountain delicacies, and Yue cuisine, which is centered on seafood. The most famous restaurants are Liyue Pavilion and Shinyue Kiosk. Oh, now Paimon's starting to drool. Guess our only option is to go try them both. 2 meals back to back.
okay, Paimon, sure.
Both sound like excellent options to me. Are these the kind of establishments that most people might visit on a regular basis?
I would say they're very popular, but on a regular basis, I would say we go visit our friend for that.
Not exactly. Both Li cuisine and Yue cuisine are known for their pricey ingredients. Definitely not what you'd call the budget options.
Yeah.
But don't you worry about that. Just think of it as Zhang Li's little treat.
Paimon, how could you do this to Hu Tao? I thought we were friends. You're kind of putting Hu Tao in a tough spot here, Paimon.
Come on! Aren't you supposed to be pals with Hu Tao?
Oh my god.
Paimon's sure we can afford to spend a little more of her mora at least.
Just looking for an excuse to gorge yourself at someone else's expense, huh? I'm gonna cover this because I don't want to do this to Hu Tao. Hu Tao, please take my money when I say hi to you. Notice an expense, and I'll cover it. It's okay. I just.
Hey! All Paimon wants is to provide our Adeptus with the best possible experience here. Don't you want that too?
Then why don't we just bring her to Xiangling? We have a friend who loves cooking and is literally constantly innovating food. Why don't we go there?
Both certainly sound like worthy choices. Just now, though, I happened to see a porter pass this way. Where might individuals like him go to eat?
Yeah, see, she wants to go somewhere like what I'm talking about.
A hungry porter, huh?
Yes.
Oh! Paimon knows just the place!
Finally, Wanmin Restaurant. Let's go.
Yep. Nothing fancy schmancy there. Just tasty dishes made with simple ingredients in a variety of different styles. Most importantly, it's great value for money, too. No wonder everyone loves it, huh? Oh, and the owner happens to be a good friend of ours, too.
One mean restaurant. Yes, even the name itself feels lively and down to earth. All right, let's make it our first stop.
Yes, let's do it.
Yippee! That's a great choice, too.
I saved you, Hu Tao.
Alrighty, let's head over there right away.
Somewhere Hu Tao sneezed, by the way.
Wait to dig in. Wanmin Restaurant, here we
Let's do this.
Huh?
Can't believe Paimon tried not to give our dear friend business. The hell? I know she wants the finer things sometimes, but Paimon, come on. This is not how you're supposed to, you know, treat people.
Shangling! Chef now! We're here!
Oh, hello there. What a surprise to see you two. Welcome, welcome.
It's great to be here.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon! We're a little busy today, so grab a table while you still can. But I don't think I've met this lady before. Is she a new friend?
We can go with that, but we're kind of giving her a little tour around the place.
You could say that.
Yeah, we brought her here for the lantern rite.
Oh, I see. Well, hey there. A friend of the Traveler's a friend of mine, too. Don't worry, we'll take good care of you.
Oh, no,
Just
you don't
order
have to
whatever
do
you
that.
want, it's on the house.
Oh, man, you guys are all so kind. I want to just...
By the way, I'm Zhangling. I cook here at Wan Min Restaurant. What's your name?
Miss Xiangling, have you ever heard of the White Horse Adeptus?
Oh my god, is she just gonna say it? You know, of the... I guess she's... Well, no, we met all three now. Of the three, she does seem like the type who'd mention it.
Of course. What about her?
I am her, and she is me.
And you were denying this to Zhongli earlier.
You mean you're an Adeptus?
Oh my god.
Oh, you young'uns crack me up. Come on, Xiangling. You've got to keep up with the times. Haven't you heard of cosplay?
Oh my god.
It's like a role-playing game
Oh my
where you
god.
dress up as famous characters and pretend to be them. Seriously, it's all the rage, and it looks like this young lady is quite the expert.
Did they just explain cosplay? I was not expecting this. I think I sound muffled. I should take the blanket off my head now. I'm sorry. Oh, I threw it at you. Okay. Sir. Sir, I appreciate the meals that you half the time give us on the house. Cosplay? Most people don't even know if the White Horse Adeptus is real. How would she be able to cosplay? Also, she's an Adeptus. We can keep it simple in saying she is an Adeptus.
Your friends sure keep their fingers on the pulse, huh, Traveler?
Also, is that your form of denial? What's so crazy about an Adeptus coming to try your food?
Wow, Dad. Didn't know you were so tuned in.
Yeah.
But how come I haven't heard about it?
Yeah, no offense, but I feel like you would learn a lot of stuff from your daughter.
You gotta listen to our customers. Didn't I tell you to spend less time chasing
okay.
after wild vegetables and more time making friends? You're even more out of touch than I am.
Well, at least she was more trusting. You just went, sounds unbelievable. Must be cosplay.
Hey, I like making friends too. Isn't that what I'm doing right now?
Yeah, she was getting to know somebody. That's the first step of friendship.
Anyway, even if it is just a costume, is it alright if I still call you White Horse Adeptus?
Go ahead.
Of course it's all right, because that's exactly who I am.
Yeah, whether people are gonna believe it or not.
Okay. I can see you're really committed to the role. How about I call you the real White Horse Adeptus instead?
Yeah, no, that's even better. Perfect.
In that case, you can call
What?
Paimon the real traveler.
Oh. Okay, Paimon, you do my stuff. You do everything I've been doing. And I'll just become the nice floating guide.
You're right. You could have at least switched outfits.
I don't think they'd fit.
Puny mortals. Nevertheless, I suppose it might be amusing to indulge in your little charade for a while at least.
God, she reminds me of a few different people. Oh, she's like a perfect balance of people. It's confusing me.
All right, go grab yourselves a table. I'll come take your order in a bit.
Yeah, no worries. Don't speed up on our behalf. You guys are busy. I'm gonna go this way.
Hello. May I ask if Miss Xiongling and Chef Mao are here?
Oh, is she coming over to apologize for the earlier disturbance?
Yeah, they're just over there. Wait a sec. Aren't you? So, what would you like to... You're...
Hey, don't worry. She's not gonna cause a scene or threaten to kill anybody this time. She's doing okay.
Hello, Miss Xiongling. It's me, Lu Xiongxiong, the one who broke some stuff here at your restaurant a few days ago. I just wanted you to know how sorry I am. I honestly don't know what came over me. Please, please forgive me.
Oh, it's you. You really gave me a fright that day, young lady. You didn't actually get food poisoning from our blackback perch stew, right?
No, that's not what happened. That's what some customers were saying. I wouldn't put that one on her.
Come on, Dad. She's come to say sorry. It's all right, Miss Lou. You must have been feeling a bit off that day. You're looking so much better now, though. Why don't you grab a table, too? This one's on the house.
She's such a kind soul.
No, I couldn't possibly.
Hey, it's totally okay. We all feel under the weather sometimes, especially when we're away from home. Go on, find yourself a... yikes. Looks like all the tables are taken.
Is she about to sit next to... Well, I mean, it wasn't her who possessed her, but, you know, it came from the same being, so...
Wanna come sit with us? We've got an extra seat over here.
Must be fate, huh?
Thanks, guys. So what would you like to eat today? Feel free to order anything you like.
Paimon, I'm giving you a 2-3 item at most budget.
I should very much like to sample your renowned poisonous blackback perch stew.
Oh, yes. We'll go with that.
It wasn't poisoned. That was all on me.
You're gonna have to deal with her. She's gonna mess with you.
So that's one portion of blackback perch stew. How about you guys? Paimon wants...
Oh, yeah, since it's on the house, why don't you choose for us? Don't give Paimon the option.
Sure thing. Looks like Paimon's having trouble making up her mind. Anyway, I guarantee you'll love it. Let me think. Well, since the blackback perch stew is on the spicier side, I guess it makes sense to balance it out with a serving of stir-fried shrimp.
Okay.
And since it's Lantern Rite season, you better try out the triple-layered consommé and come and get it too. Those are our seasonal specialties.
Oh, God, you don't need to give us all of the different food.
As for the carbs, since
We don't
we've
need-
got a full table, how about some right at home? Along with our special chili mince cornbread buns.
Okay, those do
Trust
sound
me, you won't
delicious
be
as all hell. I'm
disappointed.
so hungry. You know, I typically can't eat most seafood. So a lot of that I was like, it sounds good, but I can't. But then that chili mince cornbread buns, I want it.
Then for dessert, I'll whip you up some Lucky
You
Snow
don't-
Delight. I just came up with it a few days ago, and I
Oh, it's
can't wait
new?
for you to try it.
Oh, if it's new, I'll gladly be your taste tester. That one I'll feel okay with because it's me giving you helpful feedback.
Wow! Sounds like quite the feast. Looks like Paimon's in luck today.
It is. It really is.
Am I the only one who thinks that's way too much?
Oh, no. I agree. It's definitely a lot, but, you know, with Paimon here, I'm sure it will not be wasted.
Not at all. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. And to top it all off, our star dish, Adeptus Temptation. You should know that we don't often serve this here at Wanmin Restaurant. But since this is my first time cooking for the White Horse Adeptus, I'm pulling out all the stops. Okie dokie, just sit back and relax. I'll have your dishes out in no time.
Hold on. Did I just hear Miss Xiangling mention the White Horse Adeptus?
She may or may not have just said that, yeah.
You did indeed. And you're looking right at her.
That's a joke, by the way. She's cosplaying.
I mean, I guess she does. If no one knows what the White Horse Adeptus looks like, then her natural outfit would give that air, so people would just assume. But sure, she's cosplaying.
Oh, I see. Phew, almost believed you there for a moment.
Oh my gosh.
Tell me, little one, what business might you have with the White Horse Adeptus?
It's a long story. Basically, a while back, I took part in an archaeological dig over at the chasm. While we were there, we discovered a number of relics. Our findings show that they date back to the era of Long Gone, an ancient nation whose people are said to have been the ancestors of some of the modern-day inhabitants of Chenyu Vale.
And why might such matters concern the White Horse Adeptus?
Because some of those relics not only seem to contain textual references to her, but even depictions of what she looked like. There have long been legends claiming that the White Horse Adeptus was a deity of that era, but there are plenty of other theories out there too. If I could just locate some more detailed records, I'm sure we'd be able to find out so much more.
So you're into history?
Into history, but then technically all that happened to her earlier was a base desire, so there is some, wanting fame in there too.
Well, to tell you the truth, I actually joined the archaeological team by sheer accident. But once I'd started down this path, I knew that I wanted to make something of myself. Recently, though, things seem to have taken a turn for the worse. I still can't believe I caused such a mess and even ended up hurting someone.
Yeah, it wasn't something you could control, but it sucks.
Oh, so you're considering becoming a martial artist now instead?
Nope.
No, I mean, they weren't seriously hurt. It was just a few scratches, and they let it go after my mother compensated them.
Yeah, so they didn't really let it go. But, that really wasn't your fault.
Either way, my career is pretty much over. And even though both the victim and the Ministry of Civil Affairs say they won't be pursuing the matter any further, my father says he's going to punish me according to our family rules.
That's a bit much, especially with I get it, but
family rules?
Yeah, what are the rules?
Yeah, he's decided to ground me.
Yeah.
I'll have to return to Chaoying Village after Lantern Rite, and goodness knows when I'll be allowed to leave again.
Well, that's a bit harsh if he doesn't let you out again. I'm sure a note, especially after this incident's resolved, as long as we're successful, we should be able to explain that it was a possession. Maybe not details. We definitely can't go into details, but we should be able to maybe do something for you on that.
Wow, that's harsh. Sounds like the kind of thing only rich, super traditional parents would do.
Look at Shinsho.
We're not exactly rich, though. All we own are a few tea fields in Chaoying Village and a guest house in Liyue Harbor.
Oh, so you're doing pretty well off. Maybe not rich, but pretty well off.
A guest house? It isn't
Oh, yeah.
Raiju Guest House by any chance?
Oh, that would make your instant reaction to the White Horse Adeptus make a lot more sense, too.
Yep, he's my grandfather. So, you've heard of the guest house before?
Small world, huh? Come to think of it, didn't Boss Lu mention something about hoping that the White Horse Adeptus would show up and let her divine power be known?
Well, she showed up all right.
Sure, but Paimon's guessing this wasn't exactly what he had in mind.
Yeah, no, totally not, but keep it down.
Little one, it sounds to me that your family is rather well off after all. What then drew you to archaeology? Why subject yourself to such unnecessary hardships?
Even if I stayed at home, there's no guarantee I'd lead a nice, easy life. Just look at my father. Recently, my grandfather put him in charge of the guest house, and he came up with a bunch of ideas right away, starting with changing its name.
Why is that so important? And especially if this is like a family-owned business, to suddenly up and change the name is like deliberately. Like, I get it's gonna be under your rule now, so maybe wanting your own independence, but you're literally cutting off what's basically like like a family-owned thing, which is odd. At least to me.
That didn't turn out well, though. My grandfather yelled at him for days, even calling him a bad son, and they still haven't let it go.
Oh! Paimon thinks we might have heard about that too.
Yeah.
Long story short, being dependent on others is never fun. You just end up being completely under their thumb. That's why I want to make it on my own out here, no matter how hard it is. After all, as the saying goes, to rise above others, one must endure the hardest of hardships. What's so funny about that?
You poor, innocent little creatures never fail to amuse me. To think you would endure all manner of hardships in your brief time on this mortal plane, and all that merely to rise above others. I would have thought that the wiser path would be to simply roam this world as I do.
I mean, in a way, but it depends on what you want for yourself.
Huh?
Tell me, what is it that you truly delight in? Archaeology? Martial arts? Tea planting? Or perhaps the keeping of a guest house?
What I delight in?
Yes! Surely there must be something you don't find quite so exhausting. Whatever delights you should not feel like a burden.
But do things like that really exist?
Well, find things that, delight you, like, aren't... There are things that, like, you tend to enjoy, and there will be moments where I feel like they'll get to you a bit, but there should be something out there that isn't, like, so horribly, like, weighing upon you.
Of course! Take Miss Xiangling, for instance. I defy you to detect even a hint of hardship on her face when she wields her walking spatula.
True.
So, since it seems you are resolved to tread the rocky path, you should strive with all your might to pursue that which brings you delight.
You mean, like, cosplay?
No. I mean, in this instance, if it helps you to understand what she's saying, yes. Yes, indeed.
I suppose you might say that.
That broke her. That actually broke her.
Looks like the White Horse Adeptus is really getting into her role.
I think I get what you mean, then. Maybe I should have a chat with Miss Xiangling before I head home.
Okay, everyone. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here's your food.
Oh, it was totally not a problem.
Wow.
Holy shit, that looks
It
fabulous.
smells so good.
Oh, finally! I get to try that famous poisonous stew.
That's just gonna be its name now. Oh my god.
Hey! Didn't you hear what Xiangsheng said? It wasn't the stew. If anyone's to blame, it's that other you.
I'm on.
What's up?
How fiercely this mortal fare burns upon the tongue!
Oh my god, she's dying from the heat. Oh my god, she was poisoned. It's too late. We've lost her. She's dead. You and the others devour the food set before you. Once you've all finished, stays behind to ask Xiangling. The rest of you make your way to the street to discuss the next stop.
Most satisfying as poisonous stews go. So, where to now? Time, I think, to seek out some diversion?
Search out some diversion.
Oh, there's plenty of entertainment options in Liyue. Paimon will tell you that. The locals like to drink tea, walk their pets, play chess, watch operas, attend storytelling performances.
Yes, the storytelling's a big one.
Storytelling performances?
Oh, that caught her attention.
You know, like listening to people telling stories. They're usually based on old Liyue legends, just like their operas. Stuff like the Divine Damsel of Devastation, Through the Eyes of a Dragon, or the Sanctification of Tao Do.
That one still scars me, but yes.
What about the story of the bright moon that sits in the sky above us?
You might need a refresh us on that one.
Paimon doesn't think she's heard that one. Still, the moon does come up quite a lot. It's even in the name itself. The Yue in Liyue actually means moon. Since we're on the subject, you like telling stories yourself, right? Why don't we go check it out?
In that case, I'll have to trouble the two of you to lead the way.
Awesome! Let's go! Third round knockout, here we come!
Let's go see what stories. Oh! Yunjin's there! Oh! Hu Tao just face planted.
What a tongue twister. I'd have made a complete fool of myself if I tried to say it on stage without practicing it first. Huh. Call yourself Iron Tongue Tien. Wobbly Tongue Tien, more like.
Damn.
I used to have that problem a lot. But if you just take your time to grasp the meaning and commit it to memory, you'll be able to say it smoothly in no time.
I'll have to work on that, because I too struggle.
You're right, Miss Yoon. I'll give it another try.
Hey, Yunjin! Fancy seeing you here! What are you two talking about?
Ah, Traveler and Paimon, we meet again.
Oh?
And who, may I ask, is this?
This is someone who might actually believe you right off the bat, and nothing will convince you otherwise.
You may call me the White Horse Adeptus.
The White Horse Adeptus?
She's not really an Adeptus.
She's totally just cosplaying as one, yes.
I see. Well, it certainly looks like a lot of fun.
Oh, funny you mention it. This type of thing is actually something I'm quite familiar with.
Oh, really?
Once, to perform Through the Eyes of a Dragon, I decided to imagine that I was Rex Lapis himself. It was the only way to truly inhabit his mindset and understand his resolve to quell those demons.
Sounds like you just wanted an excuse to feel all big and powerful.
Paimon, you didn't have to call the poor man out.
Hey, that's... You just don't understand how inspiration works.
You're one to talk. Paimon's traveled all over with the Traveler, and she's seen things that would make your jaw drop.
But, there are some things you learned secondhand, so you didn't see it.
All right, then. Since you claim to be so knowledgeable, why don't you prove it by reciting an ancient poem?
An ancient poem? Which one?
Ha! See? You mean to tell me you've never even heard of the ancient poem called An Ancient Poem?
Whoever called it an ancient poem clearly didn't know the name, so they just went with it.
What kind of a title is that?
A title.
Quit teasing, Paimon. We only just found out about that ourselves. He's talking about the writing on those ancient relics.
It literally just says an ancient poem.
When we first saw it, we couldn't figure out what it all meant. So in the meantime, we decided to just refer to it as an ancient poem.
Oh, okay.
However, thanks to the painstaking work of the scholars who were tasked with decoding it, it seems like that's exactly what it was. Or rather, an ode offered in veneration of the moon and the White Horse Adeptus.
Oh Didn't Keqing mention that before? It's got something to do with Longan, right?
That is correct. The Ministry of Civil Affairs has issued a notice stating that, although it is true that the moon may disappear tonight, we should be in no danger. In other words, there's nothing to fear.
That is true enough, yeah.
But if you're worried, we can always take a leaf from the Book of the Ancients. By reciting this poem, I mean, and calling for the White Horse Adeptus's aid. If we do that, I'm certain she'll protect our moon and keep us safe.
Whoa, seriously? Paimon has to get a look at this.
Okay, Paimon, it's your cue. You're gonna do this. You tried to become a Sumeru scholar student. Oh shit! I'm not Paimon. Why are you giving me this? Under moon eternal and radiant night, a maiden grants silk soft and light. Under moon iridescent in night divine, a maiden grants fiber for cloth so fine. Under moon of frost, in night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate. The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth life is grown. The seedlings stretch, the crops do rise, and all unfold before our eyes. Fruits are gathered, sweet wine is poured. These gifts we offer to our Lord. Pure as heaven, so fair and bright, she shines as light in this dark night, and with her does this wish take flight. I'm sorry, at the end there, my fucking issue with the S's, even TH, like all those noises. Yeah, I'm sorry, that came out. I think I did good.
Moon eternal
She read.
in radiant night.
Oops.
A maiden grants silk, soft and light. What in Tivat's that supposed to mean? Under moon iridescent in night divine.
I read it better than
Blah
Paimon.
blah blah. Something cloth so fine.
I did it. I'm a genius.
Something about fields being plowed. Something else about seeds being sown from the earth. Seriously? What is this?
It's a poem, Paimon.
The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth, life is grown.
Whoa! You did that without even looking.
Of course she would.
Bravo! Bravo! We have an expert in our midst. Looks like this young lady really does know her role inside out. If I didn't know any better, I'd have taken her for the real deal.
Yeah, no, she commits hardcore to her roles.
That's because I am the real deal.
That's the spirit. This is exactly the kind of mindset I was talking about. Behold, mortals, I am none other than the indomitable Rex Lapis himself. Kneel before my godly splendor.
Yes, this is exactly what Rex Lapis does. Kneel before my godly splendor. Sure, yeah.
Believe
I'll
me,
kneel.
young lady.
Sure.
I know exactly why you do it. Back in the day, I was just like you.
I must say, you are rather amusing as mortals go.
I mean, he has to be. It's kind of his job.
Miss White Horse Adeptus, it is a great pleasure to make your acquaintance today. I have some questions regarding the poem, and I was wondering, perhaps, if you might be able to shed some light on it?
You want me to explain the full meaning of its verses?
Your guidance would be much appreciated.
Fascinating. Tell me, do all the people of Liyue still express such reverence for the ancient ways?
Not all, but there is a decent amount of people who do.
Well, it's true that we hold a deep fondness for our history, but it is hardly our only pursuit. One of my good friends, for instance, is even more devoted to the modern Fontanian art of rock and roll.
Exactly. And don't forget, great practitioners of the role-playing arts walk among us too. People like me and you, young lady.
Yes, yes. You two, very good cosplayers. Maybe one more than the other, but I won't tell you who.
Yes. So rather than placing too much emphasis on our reverence for the ancient ways, it might be better to say that here in Liyue, 100 passions bloom, each with a voice of its own.
I see. Then, I suppose it wouldn't do any harm for me to enlighten you. In truth, it is but a simple poem of blessings. Its meaning is this. As the eternal moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and mulberry leaves so that they may be used to make coarse cloth that is nevertheless soft
and
light,
light.
and comfortable to wear. As the iridescent moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and hemp so that they may be used to make fine, luxurious cloth. As the frost moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the mugwort and artemisia so that they may be perfect for divination.
So she really did come down from the moon?
She shows the people how to use the plow and spade to purge the land of weeds, till the soil, and heap up the earth to make it fertile. Then with the hoe, she teaches them to sow their grain, bestowing the promise of life upon every seed. She blesses the millet and the beans, ensuring that their stalks and vines stretch forth without end. She graces the wheat and the rice, so that their heavy heads are filled with plump, glistening grain.
Sounds like she's a real pro at all this farming stuff.
She is. I'm sorry, I got so distracted. Do you guys see that dog? By the teleporter. It's slowly descending. Okay, I'm sorry. Well, I was really listening to her explain, like, go over the meaning of the poem. I was very entranced, and then I just saw a floating dog. Okay. God, I need to focus. I know it's early in the morning. What time is it? It's almost 6 a.m.
The fruits of the field are harvested and brewed into sacred wine for honored guests. This we reverently present to the divine maiden, with every ceremonial step flawlessly observed, so that she may witness the depth of our piety and respect. Oh, divine maiden, how can your graceful presence in the sky not seem like that of a fairy descending from the heavens? Oh, divine maiden, how does your pure and radiant form not resemble the guardian spirit of our land? I send my heart's desire, ascending to the heavens, beseeching you to grant us good fortune and blessings in the coming year.
Huh? So, that's what it's supposed to mean?
Well, there's parts of that. I think a lot of that extra at the end there resembles what we heard when we got to see the past. A little bit.
I find myself speechless, moved beyond the power of words to convey. Oh, young lady, you have shown me the heights to which a true role player might aspire.
Ah, yes.
A truly remarkable performance. I did not anticipate that anyone could unravel this poem with such depth and clarity, and so soon after the Ministry of Civil Affairs noticed, too. I'd even begun to consider myself somewhat versed in the matter, but as they say, there's always someone more knowledgeable out there. Allow me to extend my thanks to you, Miss Whitehorse Adeptus.
You are far too humble, young one. I must confess, it is I who have been surprised, not only by you, but also by this Liyue Harbor of the present day.
Ah, so you're not from Liyue. And what, may I ask, has surprised you about it?
Oh, it's nothing really. Just some old memories scattered here and there. Very well, my guides. I suppose it is time we set forth on the next part of our excursion. I'd like to go see that wharf now. What say the two of you?
Yeah, sure. If that's where you want to go, we're gonna go.
No problem. We'll take you wherever you want.
Oh, leaving so soon? Before you go, allow me to introduce myself. I am Yunjin, director of the Yunhan Opera Troupe. May I ask your name in return?
My own name is scarcely worth mentioning, but since you asked, perhaps I'll tell you the title of that poem instead.
Huh? So, it isn't actually called an ancient poem?
No, there was no way in hell it was just called an ancient poem, because Paimon, when it was created, it's not an ancient poem.
Of course not. Its real title is Odes of Long, Zibai.
That explains it. Okay.
Odes of Long, Zibai. All right then, until we meet again.
Okay. An ancient poem. It's right here if we wanted to reread it. Well, that is hilarious that they just went about calling it that because they didn't have a better placeholder name for it. We're just gonna jump and see what happens. Oh! It's Ganyu and Yanfei! Oh, it's this track too.
Hey, Ganyu! I almost forgot to mention. On my recent
Oh, yeah.
trip to Nodcry, I came across something really fascinating in the Frost Moon Scion's library.
I remember running into you, Yanfei.
I found records in their collection of another divine envoy living on the moon.
A divine envoy on the moon? You don't think it could have been referring to the White Horse Adeptus too, do you?
No way to say for sure. Still, the similarities between our legends are intriguing, to say the least. Isn't it amazing? Especially when you consider how far apart
Yeah,
we
it's
are.
a great distance.
It truly is. We might live in different lands, but when we look up at the night sky, we all see the same moon and stars.
Right? It's like we're all bound together, no matter where we are. When you think of it like that, it's almost as if our friends from other nations will be right here celebrating with us. Isn't that a wonderful thought?
It is a really, really nice thought.
No wonder you were so excited to go see the giant lantern when you first got back. Sounds like you're a real fan of the White Horse Adeptus, huh?
I do apologize. I'm pretty sure the audio is just funky for you.
I guess you could say that. Just a pity she's so elusive. Even Granny's never met her, you know? Maybe she really is just a legend after all.
Oh, well, we have a surprise for you at some point.
Hey, Yanfei and Ganyu! Trust, Paimon. The White Horse Adeptus is as real can be.
That she is.
Huh? Oh, look! It's the Traveler and Paimon! Feels like I haven't seen you two in, like, forever. Happy Lantern Rite. It's so good to see you again.
Hey, you two. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Did I hear you right just now, Paimon? Does that mean you've actually seen the White Horse Adeptus?
Yes, I mean... Kinda.
She has indeed. And now, so have you. Huh? And you are? Why, who else? The White Horse Adeptus, of course.
It's not getting old.
Could you maybe start with something else next time?
No, this is her part, okay? She needs to announce it.
You're the White Horse Adeptus?
She is, yet isn't. She is, isn't. That doesn't... I'll shut up.
That's right. Allow Paimon to introduce you to our new friend, Zichao. She's been low-key obsessed with cosplaying the White Horse Adeptus ever since we met her.
Yep, it's just an obsession. Don't worry about it. If you were to ever one day stumble across the White Horse Adeptus and she looks identical, just know that she was a great cosplayer.
I see. Well then, greetings, Mr. Chow. My name is Yanfei, and recently I've been low-key obsessed with learning everything I can about the White Horse Adeptus. I'm sure the two of you will get along like a house on fire.
Oh, damn.
By the way, I'm Ganyu. So, Mr. Chow, you must be here to see the giant lantern too, right?
Hmm? A horse-shaped Zhao lantern? Is that what I think it is?
I'm pretty sure it's something. I think Zhongli mentioned it to you.
That's right. A lantern made to honor the White Horse Adeptus herself. Isn't it gorgeous?
It's really pretty.
Huh? What are you laughing at?
Both the lantern and myself.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Oh, this lantern truly is an artistic masterpiece. But tell me this. Have any of you ever seen a horse before?
I mean, in my reality, yes. In Teyvat, you don't want to know what I've seen in reference to a horse. Yeah, exactly. They don't exist. The closest we have is the cursed outfit they gave us.
Come to think of it, Paimon can't remember ever actually seeing one herself. What about you, Traveler?
There we go. We can say it. I have, but not here.
Oh, this horse appears to be mid-trot, but it has adopted what is called a lateral gait, where the legs on one side of the body move together in unison. A rather rare sight indeed.
Yeah, it's a pretty thing, but not accurate.
Just now, I suddenly pictured myself, I mean, the White Horse Adeptus running the same way. The image was so absurd, I could barely contain my mirth.
You know, maybe they are just some elaborate ruse. You are correct. But we finally got wolves, okay? If wolves are real, horses could be real.
Oh, really? I never knew that. You learn something every day, huh?
You really do, Yanfei. After like 5 years. Yeah.
Oh, come on! It's basically a giant piece of fan art! Who cares if it's different than the original?
So why laugh at yourself?
I was merely laughing at my own ignorance. I came here thinking that the White Horse Adeptus's tale had been long forgotten. Yet here I am, gazing upon a lantern made in her honor.
Exactly what Zhongli wanted you to do. But hey, 5 years or maybe sooner, who knows? Who knows?
Well, you couldn't have been more mistaken. There are so many tales about the White Horse Adeptus, I'm starting to lose count. Just off the top of my head...
Just so you know, Yanfei, we've heard it all like a million times before.
Yanfei, we have gone through quite the travel learning about the White Horse Adeptus.
Uh-huh. But there's one thing I can guarantee that you haven't.
Huh? You mean like a new chapter of her stories come to light?
Yes, there's many creatures out there we have not actually ever seen. Where are they getting their milk? If it's like actual milk, not like almond or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. And I heard it from Ganyu just yesterday.
Oh, from Ganyu?
Why don't you share it with the others? Sure, no problem. Where to begin? Do you guys still remember what Liyue's Moon Chase Festival is about?
I believe so, yes.
Of course! It's a festival held in honor of Guo... the Stove God!
Come on, Paimon. We're already being very direct with one reality.
That's right. But it took a really long time for the Stove God Festival to become what it is today. In its earliest form, it was actually an adeptal ritual known as the Moon Chase Rite.
Paimon remembers Madame Ping mentioning that before, but She never explained exactly what it was.
Yeah, we got a little bit of the tale, but not many details on it.
According to Cloud Retainer, the moon chase rite was originally a ritual meant for communicating with the moon.
Communicating with the moon? But for what purpose?
At first, Cloud Retainer wasn't entirely sure either, as it was always
Oh.
Rex Lapis who performed the ritual.
So he was okay. He was doing that himself.
Whoa! Rex Lapis did it himself? Must have been a really important ritual.
Paimon. Paimon. You're proving Dainsleif right. If you know their name, you're gonna shout it and all of Tevat's gonna know.
That's right. Unfortunately, despite numerous attempts, they never actually received any response from the moon, which is why they eventually stopped performing it. But then, just yesterday, Kutching took a picture of the moon being obscured by a dark hole to Cloud Retainer and asked if it had anything to do with the moon chase rite. The moment Cloud Retainer saw it, it suddenly dawned on her that the rite might have been an attempt to reach the White Horse Adeptus all along.
Yeah, she was still on his mind.
Does that mean Zhongli's been trying to bring back the White Horse Adeptus all this time?
So how about that? Bet you never thought there might even be a link between the White Horse Adeptus and the Moon Chase Festival.
I mean, it wasn't on my mind. Like, putting the name together, it makes sense, and I would assume, but I was not thinking about it, so it's quite the revelation, yes.
If Kutching hadn't taken that picture to Cloud Retainer, we would never have known any of this.
This is probably what Kutching was referring to that day when she mentioned there were some ideas she wanted to follow up on.
True.
So, Geo Archon. All this time, you've been striving to awaken her.
Huh? What do you mean, awaken?
Don't worry about it, Yanfei.
Nothing. What I truly meant to say was, this new insight you've provided has been truly eye-opening. Oh, by the way, my trusty guides, I've been meaning to ask, where in
scenic
Liyue
view.
Harbor might one enjoy an expensive scenic view?
Huh? We're off to the next stop already? But Paimon's barely done digesting that lore bomb just now.
Well, Paimon, if we go to enjoy a nice, expansive view, then we can take in all the lore.
All the more reason to find the right spot to
Yeah.
let it sink in.
Oh, so that's what you're up to. A tour of Liyue Harbor? In that case, if you're looking for a spot with a panoramic view, I'd recommend Yujing Terrace.
That's a great idea. Since the terrace is on higher ground, the sea view from up there's so much better.
I agree.
Great. Well, the lantern rite's about to start, so we should get back to Granny's now.
Hope to see you all at the festival tonight.
You too.
Oh, you're off too? All right then. See you both soon.
See you soon.
Very well, my guides. What are we waiting for?
Okay, you're the boss. Yujing Terrace it is. After all, the customer's always right.
Hold on a second.
Something else you needed to do?
Let's take a photo here in front of the giant lantern.
Oh, Paimon likes that idea.
And what, may I ask, is a photo?
We can capture this moment in time, in a sense. It's just one frame, but...
It's this awesome invention that lets you record moments in the blink of an eye. Except, you've gotta try not to actually blink.
Don't blink, or the thing memorialized will be you blinking.
Oh? What must I do in preparation, then?
Nothing. All you gotta do is choose a pose. The Traveler will handle everything else.
Yeah, don't worry, I got this. Oh my gosh. Her smile. I'm not sure this is what I was expecting. Oh, that's so pretty.
Picture! Paimon's gonna call it The White Horse Adeptus Meets the White Horse Adeptus in Liyue Harbor.
Yeah.
Huh. They've even discovered a way to preserve moments in time. Now I truly am curious to witness what else these mortals might accomplish. Very well. Let us proceed. Eugene Terrace lies in that direction, does it not?
Hey, wait for us!
She's starting to figure the place out. Starting not to need the guide anymore. Yeah, this is really a nice
Truly
view.
a marvelous view if ever there was one. It seems the charm of this Liyue Harbor is only heightened by the sun's dying light.
And soon, people will start releasing their Xiao lanterns to mark the most important day of the year. Practically everyone will be with their friends and family, eating a big meal, chatting, and even setting off fireworks. Trust Paimon, it'll look even more amazing then. What do you say? Want to stay to see that?
No need. Let us bring this weary day to a close.
Weary day? You mean you didn't enjoy your tour?
I wouldn't say that, Paimon.
I had imagined you would arrange for me to witness some grand spectacle. Perhaps the descent of divine beings, the manifestation of the sacred before mortal eyes, or the appearance of a selfless hero come to aid the helpless and downtrodden. Or, should that not come to pass, then at the very least, spend a little more coin. For that, it seems, is how one finds true enjoyment.
For some, not all.
Alas, but there was none of these. Instead, we merely filled our bellies, listened to tales, and gazed upon a crude imitation of my likeness. And now the sun begins its descent. What a day of quiet tedium.
Well, we're so sorry. If we'd known that was what you wanted, we'd have done it all differently. It's all that Zhang Li's fault for not making the customer's requirements clear.
I mean, it was up to the customer, but then also us interpreting how she was saying Paimon, not all him.
Well, it's too late now. Do you still believe I would part with that soul fragment, now so intertwined with my very being?
But
I think so. Yeah, yeah, as much as I knew where you were going, poor Paimon, she's just out here stressing. Stop scaring her.
I knew you were the more astute of the pair.
Hey! Hey, that's a little mean. That is a little mean. True. I mean, what?
Huh? You were just trying to scare Paimon?
It seems the realm of the Geo-Archon has a way of making one more stony-faced.
So, you were just pulling Paimon's leg?
Of course. I was merely engaging in a little banter with the two of you.
Yeah, no. You can tell from how she spent the day. She actually got more and more excited through it.
Long ago, I shared tales with various mortals who chanced upon my mountain abode. Never did I imagine that those stories would endure. It seems I greatly underestimated them. Perhaps, as your Geolord said, a few pieces of ancient Langan's magnificent jade have truly become part of the very foundation of this land.
So, you've decided to help us?
Again, that goes without saying.
Yeah.
I made up my mind some time ago now.
I was gonna point this out. I mean, I think I did. When Zhongli decided to turn around and was like acting about ready to leave, the rate of which her tone shifted and just being like, "Hey, wait, no, aren't you supposed to talk about maybe a different contract?" She never really wanted to fight the idea too much. But yeah, when was that exactly?
when I beheld a rather intriguing scene as I set foot in this city.
Oh, we gonna see an intriguing scene?
I saw porters passing through the alleys, setting down heavy wooden crates from their weary shoulders. Peddlers pushing carts as the kites and lanterns upon them rustled gently in the breeze. I saw cooks cooking, actors acting, scholars reading, soldiers marching, children playing, elders resting, officials officiating, and the common folk absorbed in this or that, reveling in the simple joys of life. Some, it seems, have already found that which stirs their hearts, while others continue to fret, troubled by uncertain futures. Yet, in this gentle and serene order, each holds fast to their anticipation, not only for the celebrations to come, but also for the first light of the morrow. Scenes I once yearned to behold now unfold before me, no longer in Langan, but in Liyue Harbor, thousands of years on. How wondrous is this mortal realm?
Thank you.
Thank you, Whitehorse Adeptus! Thank you so much!
Adeptus, Adepti, perhaps the singular art in which we are truly proficient is that of sequestering ourselves within the high mountains. But once we leave our mountain refuge, we find ourselves drawn back to mortal ways all the same. So, it is I who should offer my thanks to the two of you. Traveler, Paimon, you have made this day more delightful than any I've known in a long, long time.
That's good.
Come now, and take what it is you need.
You mean, like, right now? But don't you think we should wait for Zhangli?
That won't be necessary. All things shall meet again in their time, for the waters know no rest, and the flowers their appointed season. One need not fear that life is but a journey of goodbyes.
Is she gone?
Yep, this is what happened last time.
Yes, she's gone. A deadly self is formed from the body's impure vapors, so naturally it cannot survive long in this world. Had it not been sustained by the remnant of Zibai's soul, it would have faded away a long time past. Now that the remnant is gone, it has severed its ties to the mortal world.
Zhangli! When did you get here?
A while ago.
I would have thought you'd at least want to say goodbye.
I mean, sometimes it feels better not to have that distinct moment.
Though mountains endure, the ceaseless waters will, at last, wear away their sharp edges. Thus must I meet the marks wrought upon her by the ruler of time with great caution.
Actually, you're just terrible at saying goodbye. It's okay, I am too. I fucking hate goodbyes.
It may be goodbye for now.
Yeah, but someday we will meet again.
But someday, we will meet again.
Really? And when might that be?
Well, we may not know the specifics of it. It's just that belief and that thought of we will have this reunite moment is
Who can say for
what you
sure?
rely on.
Years and years from now, perhaps. Or maybe tonight, at the lantern rite.
Are you saying that if the White Horse Adeptus were to be resurrected,
Would
she'd still
she?
have the memories of
Well-
the three deadly selves? That she'd still remember us?
Maybe, in a sense, it would make sense if it's reuniting her memories with her body. Because she would now, in a theory, hold memories of us.
We will find out soon enough.
Yeah, it's only a theory, no guarantee, but we can try.
It is time. The rite is about to begin.
Ooh.
The rite is about to begin. Is the moon really gonna disappear?
Got your lanterns ready, everyone?
Oh my god. Eugene with
Might
the
be about
Jinyan.
time to put eyes to the sky. Wouldn't you say, Tianchuan?
Look.
Ooh. Let's go.
When the sun's out,
Hu Tao.
sun when the moon's out. Eat the moon.
Whoa, is this the lunar eclipse?
Under moon eternal, in radiant night.
Oh, it's so pretty, the style.
Soft and light.
Under moon iridescent, in night divine, a maiden grants fiber.
Oh,
for you.
Under moon of frost, in night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate. The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth, life is grown. The seedlings stretch, the crops do rise, and all unfolds before our eyes. Fruits are gathered, sweet wine is poured. These gifts we offer to our Lord. Pure is heaven, so fair and bright. She shines as light in this dark night.
And with her does this, wish take flight.
Devoted soul, scattered and unbound. Let this lantern guide you home. By its light be found.
Oh, that was so pretty.
Did we do it? Do we finally get to meet the real White Horse Adeptus?
Oh, do we? Oh, welcome back to Vat.
This place. Where am I?
A familiar land, now known by the name of Liyue.
Liyue? The peaks adorn the clouded moon. Then, who might you be?
Oh no! She seems to have lost all her memories after all.
Well, I mean, she did kind of just get brought back.
And those countless lights in the sky. What are they?
These lights, each like a dwelling in glad accord, usher in this day of joyous rebirth.
And whose rebirth might that be?
That of my old friend, Zibai.
Zibai?
Yep.
Yeah, that's you! Don't you remember anything at all?
That's... me? Oh, yes. The envoy of the Lunar Palace. My name is Zibai, indeed. Then you must be... the Lord of Geo, Heaven's Star.
Many years have passed since we last saw one another. Zibai, my friend. Welcome home.
Home? But why does this place, this Liyue, feel at once so strange and yet so familiar?
Do you remember who we are? That might explain some of your familiarity.
Who you are? Who are you? Ah, yes, I remember now. You are that young wushu dancer, the one who seeks disciples.
No, but I'm glad you remember Gaming so well.
How fares your quest for disciples?
Oh.
It must have yielded a truly prolific body of students by now, I trust.
I hope so for his sake.
Hey, you've got it all wrong! You're talking about Gaming!
Hmm? But I could have sworn. Oh, that's right. You're that impudent blonde youngster who kept meddling in my affairs.
That is me. I'm glad you remembered. I'm glad.
And to think you even had the audacity to presume yourselves worthy of being... What was it again? Ah, yes, of being my guides.
Oh god, the 3 parts all in there talking.
How very wonderful to see you again,
my God.
most faithful and beloved guides. I trust all has been well in my absence?
I mean, yeah, no, you were only gone for a tiny bit.
Well, she finally got it right. But that sudden mood swing felt even weirder. It's like her head's packed full of slimes.
Yes, Paimon, whatever that means.
It is possible that her cells have not yet settled. After all, they've only just been brought back together. It may be some time before she fully recovers.
Huh? You mean, kinda like she's still half asleep?
So, how long will it take for her to fully recover? Only time can tell, and I hate saying that, Istaroth. I can't say time without you coming into mind.
That I cannot say for certain. Perhaps a few days. Perhaps a few years.
A few years?
Yeah, you know, just a few years, Paimon. It's okay.
Mortal years are but a poor measure when divine beings tread the realm of dreams.
Well, if you say so. Anyway, at least she's whole again, right? That already seems like a pretty good outcome to Paimon.
Yeah, we did get through the initial part of the plan.
Yes, there is little cause for worry. We need only wait and let time take its course.
Say, what are those little creatures over there up to?
Look at them over there. Oh my god, it's Guoba. Oh.
Celebrating Lantern Rite, of course. And those lights up in the sky? Those are all Shao lanterns. This year, each and every one of them carries a little wish inside.
Lantern Rite. Then, may I join in too?
Yeah, you're always welcomed.
Of course! Why else do you think we've been running around like headless chickens these past few days?
Yeah, we didn't come to bring you back just to not let you enjoy Lantern, right?
Tell you what, Traveler, why don't we take the White Horse Adeptus out to celebrate? Who knows? Maybe seeing some familiar faces might help her find her feet?
Let's do that.
Hey, Zhangli! You've got some time on your hands now, right? Why don't you come along with us?
By no means a bad idea, Paimon.
Oh, and Zibai, before Paimon forgets, when we meet the others later, remember to wish them a happy Lantern Rite.
You're the only one who hasn't done it yet.
Happy, Lantern Rite?
Mm-hmm.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh.
Yes, Happy Lantern Rite indeed.
Well then, let's go!
Lantern Rite. A night of joy, reunion, and moonlit blessings for all.
Hey. I knew that was gonna end there. Evil. Evil, I say. Oh, that was so good. Gosh, I love Lantern Rite so much. Oh, we're going into that little bit. Wait until the morning of the day after tomorrow. fun way of just talking about a decent bit of time. But yeah, so she's gonna be a little bit jumbled for a bit. Which it makes sense that that's how that would work out for her. It's gonna be interesting. And then she's gonna be stuck being known as the cosplayer for a while, unless there's some way of... No, I think that's just her identity. I don't think there's many people we can actually say, no, she's genuinely straight up the White Horse Adeptus too.
Paimon wonders how the White Horse Adeptus is getting along. Maybe we should check in on her? We could ask Zhangli where she is.
Yes, let's definitely go do that.
With the wind.
Hello there, little kitty. Are you Jetpack Cat? Sorry, just had to ask.
Oh, looks like Zhangli hasn't stopped by for tea today.
Very unlike him.
Hey, are you two looking for your friend? Try going up that way.
Up that way, huh?
Is Zhangli up that way?
No, but that young lady who was dressed up as the White Horse Adeptus the other day is. She's your friend, right?
Yes, she is.
I just saw her head toward Wanmin Restaurant. I was wondering why she was eating alone. But then you two showed up hot on her heels.
Oh, what luck! We were just on our way to find her. But what's she doing at Wanmin Restaurant?
Probably just wanting a nice little snack.
I have no idea. I said hello, but she completely ignored me. She couldn't have forgotten who I am, right? I mean, we're kindred spirits, aren't we?
Give her some time. Maybe you'll come back to her. Don't take it personally.
Maybe she's still half asleep, but her brain might be a little fuzzy.
Yeah, that.
Oh, that makes sense. I was wondering why her eyes were so red.
Oh! That one was in control. Good to know, thank you.
Her eyes were red? Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah, we probably should find out what's happening.
You young people, staying up all night because you think you're invincible?
Hey.
Look at your friend. Missing out on sleep so she can pretend to be the White Horse Adeptus. That's where that leaves you, you know?
Why did he just call me out? Shut up. I know it's like going like what's 6:30. Yeah, I was right. Just because it's 6:30, I haven't slept yet does not mean it's okay. It's bad.
A word to your friend from someone who's older and wiser. She really needs some rest.
True.
Paimon won't be so certain about the older and wiser part.
Paimon, you've been ruthless. You've been ruthless this whole time.
Yeah, what was that?
Nothing. We'll make sure to pass on your message.
Hurry along, then. Oh, and don't forget to come back and check out my Rex Lapis cosplay when you're done.
Oh, I'll try to remember. I can't wait to see you cosplay.
Where's the proprietor? Come out and see me at once!
Okay, we need to not raise our voice. We need to calm down. Oh, Shenhe.
Xiangling and Chef Mao aren't here right now. What can I help you with?
And who might you be?
Oh my god, they could be related.
My name is Shenhe. I work here at Wanmin Restaurant.
Shenhe. Are you that crane adeptus who loves planting mint?
No, but she does know of whom you're seeking.
It's been a few days. Have you improved your gardening skills? Did you manage to cover the slopes with mint?
Mint? I don't know anything about mint. But I am familiar with Qingshen and glaze lilies.
Ha! Already casting mint from your mind.
You're getting the
How
wrong
can a
person.
practitioner of self-cultivation be so fickle, chasing after every new plant that catches their eye?
Maybe it's because they're not one and the same. Your memory's still a little crazy.
I'm not sure I get what you mean. Are you delirious from hunger? Would you like something to eat?
Oh, here we are.
Shenhe! White Horse Zibai! So this is where everyone is!
Traveler, Paimon. It's been a long time. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite to you too, Shenhe.
Is this customer a friend of yours?
I guess you could say that.
Don't mind her, Shenhe. She's just a little cranky because, she didn't sleep well last night and she's only just woken up. Look how red her eyes are.
Yes, they get that red when you just happen to miss a good night's sleep.
I see. In that case, Miss Zibai, I have a tonic here infused with Qingshen. It's cool and soothing when applied to the eyes. Would you like to try a few drops?
Stop right there!
Nope, she told you no.
Who are you two noisy children?
You forgot me already. I've been interfering with your plans so much. How could you forget me?
Hey, have you forgotten about us already?
We're your guides.
Guides. Yes, I seem to recall something about some guides. Ah, yes, now I remember. What luck! I was just looking for someone to show me the way to Elong Wharf.
There we go.
Huh. Is she starting to come around?
Why do you want to go to Elong Wharf?
Someone requested my help in purchasing some tea leaves. I was informed they have discounted prices during the festival and that I shall get a good deal there.
Tea leaves? This sounds like Zhongli's doing. He sure knows how to get people running errands for him.
Has Zhongli started buying discounted tea?
Your friend Rex Zhongli initially requested the most expensive tea.
That sounds more like him.
But then a young lady in a hexagram hat mentioned he'd burned through the Wangsheng funeral parlor's yearly expenses at an exhibition a few days ago.
Yeah. Yearly expenses. Oh, Hu Tao, please tell me. I can set up a plan. I can set aside some savings to help you make up for his spendings. I'm so sorry.
As such, he is only permitted to buy items that are discounted this month.
Oh, that's his boss, Hu Tao. It's about time she realized the problem and put a stop to his spending spree.
I'm honestly amazed it took her this many years to finally really feel his spending.
Oh, I see. So that's why you're here. Unfortunately, Wanmin Restaurant doesn't sell tea leaves. If you're truly in need, I could gather some wild tea from the mountain slopes.
Don't worry about it, Shenhe. We got this.
You don't sell tea leaves? But I remember your boss, Miss Liu, saying that she owns tea fields.
Wrong person. Miss Liu is the one in... Wait. Yeah, no, that's not the boss. That was... Okay.
You really should get some rest. The person you're talking about isn't the boss of Wanmin Restaurant. She's just like you. She came here to eat.
Is that so? Life really is full of surprises.
Many, many surprises.
What surprises? Your brain really is as gooey as a pack of slimes. I can't believe Zhongli entrusted you with going all the way to Yilong Wharf and buying tea.
Why don't we show you the way?
That would be excellent, my dutiful guides. Ah, yes,
Miss Crane.
I apologize profusely for my improper behavior just now. Please forgive me.
I completely understand. Master often says that the human body is like a mechanism in need of regular maintenance. When a person cannot rest at night, they are sure to become irritable and on edge.
True.
Miss Crane, you appear reasoned and compassionate on the surface, yet I sense dark forces churning within your spiritual core.
Oh.
Those red ropes you
Calling
wear
that
are what
out right
bind
away.
them. Am I correct?
Oh. You can sense that?
Indeed. I also sense that with your strength, you might try undoing one or two of those bonds when training.
Really seeing right through her right here.
Untie Shen has ropes? Wouldn't that be risky?
Though the use of red ropes to bind the soul is a wondrous technique, practitioners must eventually learn to break free from external aids and look within themselves for restraint.
Master has told me similar things, but I am not ready yet.
It's okay, Shenhe. Take your time. Do not rush it. Rushing it is what would lead to not good outcomes.
Your self-cultivation has progressed far enough.
Then I will seek further guidance from my master.
Please do.
If you still have doubts, you can find me at the Baiju guest house. I'll be taking up residence there for a while.
Oh, that's very convenient.
For now, my dutiful guides, let us be off.
See you, Shenhe.
Wow. Miro's really got a lot.
We must travel. I say that as I didn't navigate it. I apologize. There we go. I'm just blind. Nothing new. I'm still the same me. No matter what day you hear from me. Getting lost. Having some form of technical difficulty. And still playing Genshin. Never ends.
Weren't we going to Yilong Wharf? How do we end up on this mountain?
Magic.
Is that small town over there not Yilong Wharf? I sense a familiar scent wafting through the air.
You're right. Except for the smell part. Paimon doesn't smell anything.
That is because this scent is the essence of jade, which can nourish the spirit.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Shenyu Vale does have a lot of jade, but Paimon didn't think jade smelled like, anything.
Maybe not to most, I imagine.
Naturally. This has reminded me of something.
Hmm? And what's that?
A few simple tricks for mastering one's power.
Oh, that's cool.
What is that thing?
Okay, you just spawned that. You just carry that around?
I'm sure you've been to Yilong Wharf many times before, but I wonder if you've done so while cruising through the air.
If gliding doesn't count, then no. I've not actually done it with that method.
You've been such dutiful, dedicated guides, so allow me to offer this fresh experience as recompense. Please step in.
Surely this won't draw any attention. Hello, welcome. We're gonna get on the chariot, and if anyone asks, you're still just cosplaying the white horse adeptus. Can't believe we're actually doing this. We're going in.
This is amazing! Paimon feels just like an adeptus flying through the sky. What is this thing?
I created it from my memories of the chariot of the Lunar Palace.
Okay.
Many years have passed since I last laid eyes upon it, so there may be some discrepancies. Nonetheless, It is functionally much the same.
Always able to float through the sky.
Wow! Paimon never imagined she'd get to ride in one! So, Zibai, does that mean you used to work on the moon?
Work. That's an interesting way to phrase it, though I suppose you are correct. I was once an angel, a member of a race tasked with guiding humanity.
Wait.
Then, graced by serendipity, I became a moon envoy.
Actually an angel? So like Nicole?
What's a moon envoy? Some kind of super important angel?
As you would understand it, a moon envoy is a job title. Any angel, or non-angel,
Okay, non-angels
can
as well.
become a moon envoy.
Does that mean you're not the only one?
Of course not. Though my memories are still hazy, I vaguely remember some of my colleagues. There was one who liked to take on the form of an ibis.
An ibis? Okay.
An ibis? Could it be... Can all moon envoys turn into animals? Does that mean Lauma could take that job?
Oh.
She can turn into a deer, and moon chanters are some sort of lunar envoy anyway,
And,
right?
yeah, I see where you're going with this, Paimon.
Moon chanter? I have no idea what those are.
It's okay, it's a new term.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah, it's not quite related to what you know.
Look! Paimon thinks she saw a tea vendor over there!
Good
well.
eyes, I didn't
Let's
see that.
take a look.
I was just waiting for it to tell me to jump. But no, we're sensibly landing and then we're getting out. Go to where the tea merchant is. Pretty sure it was just right around this corner.
Welcome, please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality sourced directly from Chaoying Village. Right now we're offering a special discount for Lantern Rite.
Oh, yeah, it's the exact shop we were looking for.
Look over there! Discounted tea!
Oh, wait. No, which part of the city was it during... Was it, Genuine Story Quest, or was it the event that was out when she came out? But she was getting scammed. I think it was the event, but I could be misremembering. But yeah, this time it's the opposite. We're here for the discount, not the marketing scheme.
Dear customers, are you looking to purchase some tea leaves?
Yes, we are actually here for tea.
I can see from your bearing that you are no ordinary customers. My humble shop has some exquisite teas that should satisfy your more refined tastes.
We're not here for quality. We're looking for a discount.
Well, I mean, maybe there's some quality with this discount.
A discount? Well, that's a coincidence. Our Sungla tea is on sale right now. A special festive offer.
Something about the name of that tea sounds familiar to Paimon.
Buy 3 boxes of Sungla tea during the festival to get 10% off.
Oh.
Buy 4, get 20% off. Buy 10.
Oh no, Okay. I understand why I thought back to when Cloud Retainer came out. Yeah, that shop I was just talking about, you know, the one that was a scam. Oh god, we found them. She's been out for what? 2 years at least now? I remembered this. Okay. Yeah, buy 10 boxes, get 50% off.
That's right. 10 boxes at half price. Have you been to our shop before by any chance?
I have. I watched my poor friend fall for this deal, and yeah, it was a thing.
Oh, Paimon's definitely heard this spiel before.
3, 4, 10.
Please, Zibai. Zibai? Okay, you have your blue eyes right now. Zibai, you do not need 10 boxes. I know Zhongli drinks a lot of tea, but 10 boxes is a bit much. He still goes to a place to enjoy tea and stories, so he really does not need that much on hand.
10.
Don't.
20.
No.
50.
No. Do not. No. Why are all Adepti bad at spending their money? I haven't seen Zhao go shopping, but too much. Well, too much if you don't actually drink it right, so it just sits there for like a long time, you know. At some point, you're probably gonna be like, oh, this one sounds great. Want that one, get it, and then it just leaves the stuff you have left over from like what, I guess it depends on how much tea you drink. That's the true grasp of how much would be too much.
Zibai, what are you muttering about?
She's doing some calculations, okay?
When purchasing 3, 4, or 10 boxes, the corresponding discounts are 10, 20, and 50%.
Wait, so if 10 is at 50, would it double if you got 20?
The intervals between the two sets of numbers are 1 and 6, and 10 and 30.
Okay, she's back to counting. I understand.
Look, her eyes turned blue. That's gotta be a first.
This is the first part of Zibai we met, actually. Well, I met. You didn't meet her, Paimon.
If the differences between intervals remain equal, the interval after 6 should be 6 plus the difference between 6 and 1, which is 11. Similarly, after 30, the next interval should be 50.
Okay, she's losing me. She's doing math. She's doing math.
Therefore, extrapolating upward, the next two numbers in each set should be 21 and 100.
You're making Paimon's head spin. Those numbers, what do they mean?
They mean that if we buy 21 boxes of Songlot tea, we should get a 100% discount!
So I was one off, but by his reaction, he's not expecting that.
100% discount? You mean we'll get them for free?
If that's what they're holding up to, that is exactly what she means, yes.
Oh, there was a pattern to the discounts. Is that right?
Yeah.
The pattern we speak of is mathematics, little one. A pattern that is always right.
She loves math. It's here. It's confirmed.
That's amazing! You're a shopping genius, Zibai. Oh, wait. Something feels off here.
I had no idea our shop's discounts were tied to the laws of nature. I've learned so much from you, dear customer.
He's like, please leave. Don't come back.
No need to thank me. Now, please give us our 21 boxes of free tea.
Zibai, we never confirmed that was a thing. For all we know, it only went up to 50. He can, in all rights right now, say the discount stops at 50.
Wait!
What's the matter?
Paimon just realized what it is that's not right.
Uh-huh, what's not right, Paimon?
It took you long enough.
Oh, sir. She's about to make this worse. Don't trust Paimon to make it better for you.
We got the short end of the stick. Think about it. If we don't have to pay when buying 21 boxes, then if we buy even more, the vendor should be paying us money instead, right?
I'm sorry, what Paimon's logic is... Wait. Yeah, no, the shopkeep never saw that coming. He did not think people were going to do the math. But Paimon, what do you mean he owes us money if we get more? I thought you were just going to say if we're at 100%, we may as well get more than the 21. But instead, you're like, no, the shopkeep owes us money.
Huh?
I told you, sir. When Paimon's doing stuff in her head, it's never safe.
Hey, Zibai, work this one out. If we buy 100 boxes, we'd make loads of money, wouldn't we?
Oh, Zibai, don't do the math. Don't do it. And don't.
It stands to reason.
No. Oh, no.
Wait a moment, dear customers. Don't you think you're haggling a little too hard?
Yeah, it was one thing upping the discount. It's another with Paimon.
You are the one dictating the discounts. We're simply extrapolating the numerical patterns within. As such, we are hardly haggling.
You have a point. However, that's right.
Oh no.
I'm so sorry. I just remembered. My supplier didn't come today, so we don't have any tea after all.
I'm pretty sure there's actually tea right in front of the shop. I don't think you're telling me the truth with this one. I would believe you don't have 100 boxes worth in front of you, but not that you don't have any.
Such a shame. Terribly sorry about this. Awful luck.
Where can we find your supplier?
Oh, shoot.
Well...
Not to fret. We'll save you the effort and go straight to the source ourselves.
Well, you see, dear client, the supplier's discount isn't as generous as ours. You won't be able to get the same price from them.
Yeah, we wouldn't be able to get our tea for free.
Huh? Does that mean they won't pay us for taking their tea?
Paimon, they were never gonna pay you to take their tea.
They might not even offer you a 100% discount.
How very unfortunate. Nevertheless, as the original supplier, they must offer some sort of discount. Besides, we're not looking to make money. We just want a good deal.
Well, that's great. My suppliers are all tea farmers from Chaoying Village. You can go ask around the village, but please don't say I sent you.
Please.
Do not worry. We appreciate your generosity. Referring customers to your business partners, even choosing to remain anonymous, the demeanor of a true gentleman indeed. Your business will surely prosper.
Oh yeah, we need to instantly say, hey, we know who you are because of this person.
I hope you're right.
Then let us head to Chaoying Village. Do you know the way, my guides?
We do happen to know where the village is. Don't worry, Zibai.
Of course! Just follow us!
He must suffer. He can't scam us twice.
What otherworldly beings were those? Thank the heavens I managed to send them on their way. I should hurry home and pray to the White Horse Adeptus. May she bless me such that I never encounter such customers again.
Sir. If you pray to the White Horse Adeptus, she'll just show back up. That was just her. You met her. I don't think the Adeptus can save you if you're talking about saving you from herself. I have a world... Okay, I'll worry about a world quest later. I'm just stunned that I see that. Maybe it's new and I'm not just blind. Oh, I just healed Hu Tao entirely. We're not doing combat, it's fine.
Huh?
Oh, oops. I thought you were a different one. You can go back to your spot. I'm sorry, sir.
Go!
Okay, there we are.
Here we are! Chaoying Village!
The mountains and waters are pristine. They embody the beauty of heaven and earth.
It is a wonderful place.
It's a good-looking place, all right. But it's hard to enjoy the scenery when Paimon can't stop thinking about all that tea-buying more we're missing out on.
You know, The dude may be terrible for his scamming ways, but I think he's also worse for putting this idea in Paimon's head.
Should fate dictate, Mora will find its way to you sooner or later.
Well, Morax certainly finds us often enough. He even sought us out in person this lantern rite.
Yeah, but Morax also likes spending people's money. Yeah, tea on the brain, but the thing is with Paimon, it's not even the tea that she wants. She wants the Mora so she can buy food. Like, just an endless supply of food.
For now, let's look around and see if any tea farmers are selling their crop. We'll be able to see more clearly from up high. Let's take to the sky and enjoy the beautiful scenery while we're at it.
Okay, we're going on the chariot once more. I don't even have to sit down, I can stand. Doesn't seem safe, but you know, she's not holding me to rules.
Wow. Chaoying Village looks beautiful from up here.
Indeed, the houses here are quite different from those in Liyue Harbor. They follow the natural contours of the mountains, forming unique, elegant structures.
Yeah, it's super beautiful.
The white walls and dark tiles frame the emerald waves of the terraced fields, while the curved eaves and tall gateways juxtapose each other with grace.
It's almost too beautiful to be true.
These two are bonding.
The crowing of roosters and barking of dogs, the calls of farmers working the fields, a vibrant pastoral chorus overflowing with earthly vitality.
Yeah, it's incredibly beautiful, huh?
Have you studied the linguistic arts by some chance?
Huh?
Your vocabulary for beauty seems rather constrained.
Paimon knows how to say pretty as well.
I see. Now then,
she
let's
tried
take a
to
look
apply
around
to
and
the
see if we can
academia.
find
Don't
any
worry.
farmers selling tea.
Zibai, it's rude to call someone out when they don't know a bunch of fancy words to say the same thing.
Look! There's someone in that tea field! And they look kind of familiar. Wait, is that Lu Shanxiang?
I think
And
it is.
who is that?
She's forgotten her again.
Oh, you'll remember her once you see her up close.
In theory, she'll remember her.
Hey there, Lu Shanxiang! It really is you!
Huh? Paimon, Traveler, and the White Horse Adeptus. Fancy seeing you here.
Really is. You were back so soon? I think it's only been a day or so after Lantern Rite. You moved quick.
The White Horse Adeptus has a name now. You can call her Zibai.
And you are...
Oh, no, come on. Memory needs to click.
Wait. I remember
Oh,
now.
wait, she's gotten this wrong every time. Please. Please. You got this, I believe.
Don't say anything about food poisoning or fish.
You have to admit, that's still funny.
You're the young lady who wanted to rise above the rest, are you not?
That is, yeah, that's how it started.
Yes, that's me, but I'm in a bit of a state right now. At best, I can say I've fallen below them.
Fallen below them? What happened?
Like I said the last time we met, I'm being punished according to family rules.
Yep, so she's kind of stuck here at the moment.
My father, mother, grandfather, grandmother, other grandfather, other grandmother.
Oh, okay. Yikes, all of them.
Oh, that's a lot of family members.
Yeah, and on the night of Lantern Rite, they held a family meeting to discuss my situation.
Oh, sounds very serious.
So, they do care about you.
There's no doubt they care. But they think that since I caused all that trouble in Liyue Harbor, it shows I can't be trusted on my own. They decided to ground me.
Ground you?
Yeah, though they're not confining me to my room. Instead, I have to personally nurture a tea seedling until it grows big enough to be sold at market.
Oh.
Aw, a tiny little tea baby. Do they want you to experience what it's like to be a parent?
It's an interesting way of thinking on that. Okay.
It's supposed to cultivate my character and temperament. They say this will help me calm down and reflect on my issues.
What happened in Liyue Harbor really wasn't your fault. Oh well, at least this punishment doesn't sound too harsh.
In theory, could be worse, but it does suck again because the whole situation that happened with her, she wasn't the one in control. She was being possessed to do that.
So, how long will it take for the little tea baby to grow?
Actually, I don't know. I've never grown a tea tree before.
Really? But your whole family's been in this business for like a long time. Have you just never had interest in it and they didn't make you do it?
It usually takes 2 or 3 years.
Oh. That is a long time to get grounded. I apologize.
2 or 3 years?
Yes, the tea in this garden requires 2 or 3 years to mature.
Damn.
That long? Zibai, you're not making this up, are you? How do you know so much about growing tea?
When the plants thrive and grow, that is the meaning of my name. I can tell at a glance when their season of ripening will come.
Do I really have to waste 2 or 3 years here? Why is this happening to me? I'd only just found my direction in life.
Did you figure out what you could do to make it on your own?
Yes, during the Night of Lantern Rite, I heard many people reciting poems from Long Gone in praise of the moon. In that moment, I suddenly felt a great sense of pride. I mean, I helped excavate cultural artifacts from Long Gone, so I contributed to the revival of these poems too, right?
I mean, in a way, you were part of the team that brought them back. So, yeah.
So I decided to stay with the archaeological team. I want to unearth even more history.
I see. And are you sure that's what you want to do? If you don't achieve anything significant in the years to come, will you still enjoy it?
Yes, because archaeology gives me that boom shakalaka feeling.
If you say so.
Wait, did Xiangling teach
She
you that?
so did. She had to have been the one, because she wanted to talk to her after our meal the other day.
That's right. I was asking her for advice. She said that if something gives you that boom shakalaka feeling, then it has to be worth pursuing.
Sage advice right there.
I immediately thought about how, when I'm excavating in the ruins, I always feel like there's a ghost standing beside me, and not in a spooky way.
Okay.
It feels like my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother patting me on the shoulder and saying, "Keep going. You're about to rediscover some grand ancestral knowledge."
That certainly sounds like a boom shakalaka sort of feeling.
Right? It feels like I've made some kind of connection with my ancestors. Isn't that amazing?
Since you've made up your mind, you should give it your all.
And I'd love to.
Yeah.
But I'm still grounded.
Maybe, you don't have to actually take all of these 2 to 3 years. Just show that you're putting actual dedication into it, and who knows, maybe just, no, I don't think there's any way we can clear this up. I want to. I feel bad, and I'm not even guilty.
Run away, summon up a little boom shakalaka, and leave the tea garden behind. Flee this village.
Okay, Zibai just said, rebel. Run. Run as fast as you can.
That might be going a bit far. You don't want to lead others astray, Zibai.
Maybe you can try negotiating with your family?
Yeah! Tell them about your great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. She must be the most super-duper ancestor to have ever risen above the rest, right?
I'd be better off telling them about the White Horse Adeptus. After all, she's the supreme riser above the rest who saved my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother.
Yes, yes, she did. I remember the tale from 4 hours ago at this point. Your grandpa did, in fact, say his ancestor was saved by her.
Then it's settled. Tell your family that your decision has my blessing.
Thank you, Zibai, but I don't think cosplay is going to work on them. They won't listen.
Boom shakalaka feeling. But don't worry, they have to believe. Like, I know we told you she's cosplaying. I still can't believe we told you this, but this is truly the White Horse Adeptus, okay? I promise.
They don't need to listen. You need only follow the rules they've set out for you.
What do you mean?
As I'm sure you know, some ancient texts refer to the White Horse Adeptus as the Daughter of Time.
Yes, yes they do.
My family history contains such records, but what of it?
If the White Horse Adeptus were to manipulate time to make
Oh?
your tea seedling grow overnight, then you'd be free, correct?
Okay, cheat the system here.
Is that how it works?
I mean, they wouldn't be able to explain how this baby sapling turned into, like, fully grown and mature.
If the White Horse Adeptus were to really get involved, my grandfather would let me leave right away. But who really believes that she'd show up and help?
It's not as if you have any other options. Why not try calling out for help? It won't cost you any more.
Guess I might as well. I've got no better ideas anyway. White Horse Adeptus, if you can hear me, please save me from my predicament! Ugh. Nothing happened, as expected.
Well, we said overnight. We didn't say in a blink of an eye.
Perhaps the White Horse Adeptus has already heard your prayer. Why not come back here tomorrow and take a look? By then, the seedling you planted may well have grown into a thriving tea tree.
Thank you, Zibai, for trying to comfort me. I do feel better now, kinda.
Oh, you'll feel even greater tomorrow.
But can't you really do something like that?
I'm not sure, but we're gonna go with it. I'm very curious.
Oh, it's getting late. Why don't you all stay at my house tonight? My family may be strict with me, but they're always welcoming to guests.
That sounds great! Let's get some sleep and then come back here tomorrow to see if our tea baby has grown.
A quiet night's sleep, and in the morning you return together to the tea garden. An incredible sight awaits you.
Oh, the tea tree!
That does, in fact, look fully grown.
Whoa! Your tea baby is all grown up!
Indeed, it has grown into a mature tea tree that can stand tall in the face of wind and rain.
How is this possible?
It must be the work of the White Horse Adeptus. Your prayer must have moved her.
Paimon, you need to look at her when you're saying this. Don't look over.
Are you sure?
Perhaps she heard your prayer and chose to answer the call.
She once saved my great-great-great-great-grandmother. This time, she saved me.
That's incredible! Your family must be blessed by the White Horse Adeptus.
Totally. They must be truly watched over by her.
I guess so. I need to tell everyone the news right away.
They should unground you now, right? In hopes?
They'd better. Since this is the will of the White Horse Adeptus, I don't see how they could object.
Go. And if you run into any more trouble, call out to the White Horse Adeptus just like yesterday.
Thank you so much.
Paimon really thought you were going to use Adeptal energy to make the tea baby grow, Zibai.
When an Adeptus exerts effort, consuming their energy, is that not using Adeptal energy?
Oh yeah, the moon. Nighttime.
Alright. What are we doing out here in the middle of the night?
It's when she's very strong, remember? Ties to the moon.
We're here to help Lu Xiangxiang fulfill her wish, of course.
Can you really make the tea baby grow?
It won't be easy, but there are ways.
She...
There, it's grown.
Magical. Yes, it's grown.
Hey! You just transplanted a tea tree from over there!
I was gonna say, is she just gonna do that? I thought she was... God... Man, Zibai... If it helps her, it helps her. But if they realize one of their tea trees is not where it should be...
So, there's a mature tea tree here now, yes?
Oh, yeah, but...
And am I not the White Horse Adeptus?
You are.
Well, yeah.
Is this tea tree then not a manifestation of the White Horse Adeptus's will?
It was your will that had that plant moved, I guess.
You're not wrong. But again, there's something not quite right about this. Maybe this will become another mystical Adepti tale recorded in their family history.
That would be marvelous.
Paimon thinks so too. Hey, Traveler! Zibai seems to be doing much better now, don't you think?
Maybe being outside is good for her. You know, all the interactions and everything is definitely part of it.
Oh! Paimon bets that's why Zhangli chose to send her on this errand.
Why don't we continue showing her around Liyue?
That's a great idea! We've already shown her Liyue Harbor, Yulong Wharf, and Xiaoying Village. How about we head to Qingce Village next?
Qingce would be a good one. I've not been there in a hot minute.
Qingce. That name sounds familiar.
The scenery there is really pretty, too. It's the perfect sightseeing spot. How about we show you around?
I must say, I have been mightily impressed by the mountains and waters of Liyue. Please lead the way, my dutiful guides.
Alright, let's go!
And then one day, when you're not warring between 3 different sides of yourself, we'll show you other places. But for now, let's familiarize yourself with Liyue.
Paimon can't help feeling like we've forgotten something.
There's one thing I'm remembering, but I'm not sure it's the same Paimon.
Pay it no mind. I've already forgotten more than you will ever know.
That's so true, but, you know, I feel like we should maybe try to remember this, guys.
Alright. If we forgot something, it can't have been that important to begin with. Qingce Village, here we come!
Have we done our dinner with our friends? Have we acknowledged the poor dude who said he was going to do his best Rex Lapis cosplay? I feel like there's some things we should try to remember. Okay. Let's use this one.
Boring!
I have not seen you two in so long. Okay, the boar tried to kill me again. It's okay, it's fine.
We should plant cucumbers.
We should plant canolas!
Okay.
We should plant cucumbers. They're easy to sow.
Do you have room? Why not plant both?
We should plant canolas! The flowers are pretty!
What are you arguing about, little ones?
We're deciding what to plant in our field once Lantern Rite is over.
Yeah! Dad gave us a small plot of land to grow our own crops. He said we can keep all the more we get from selling them. We should plant cucumbers, right? Dad plants cucumbers every year.
Well, I mean, if you are trying to get the profit from it, then the cucumbers is a way to go.
We should plant canolas! We can press the seeds for oil! It smells good and sells for a good price.
Also very true.
Ah, an agricultural debate. This should be easy to sort out.
Granny, are you a farmer? Could you tell us what to do?
Damn, instantly get called Granny.
Granny?
Hey, it's fine. Granny instantly gets called the same thing, and you guys look about the same age. If I'm being honest.
What did you just call me, you rapscallion?
Hey, turn down your murderous intent.
Oh no, her eyes are gonna turn red again.
It's already happened, Paimon. We're too late.
It's just...
Oh.
My granny smells really nice, and you smell nice too,
So, Granny.
Sorry. How about we call you Auntie instead?
Auntie?
How is that worse? Just call her Big Sis Zibai.
Oh, alright. Big Sis Zibai, can you help us decide whether we should grow cucumbers or canolas in our field?
You little rascals. Using priceless land like this just for cucumbers and canolas? What a waste of heaven's gifts.
Huh? What should we plant instead?
With the coming of spring, when all things awaken, the field should be sown with the 5 grains.
What are those?
The 5 grains are life's staples, the heart of the people's table. I notice the people here mostly eat rice, so that is where you should begin. Based on the local climate and soil, seedlings planted in mid to late spring should produce mature grain within 2 or 3 months. When autumn comes, you can plant a second crop, with time still to harvest it before the first frost. The rice you harvest can be sold at market or kept in your stores. It's a far better choice than cucumbers or canolas.
Oh, but Big Sister Zibai, I like canolas.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not all about actual proper marketing. It's more of personal preference there.
That's no issue. It is unsuitable for continuous cropping in any case. You can rotate it with rice to maximize your yields. After the second rice harvest, around wintertime will be the perfect opportunity to sow their seeds. And when they mature in mid to late spring, you shall be just in time to sow the first rice crop of the year in turn. This way, your field will sustain balance, rice and canola in a harmonious cycle.
Wow, that means we'll have crops to harvest all year round.
Wait a minute! If rice and canola take up the whole year, what about my cucumbers?
A firefly dares rival the brilliance of the moon? In what twisted universe should cucumbers vie for land with rice?
I mean, don't you have a whole field of them too already? I mean, I get that you probably want to do that. I understand, but...
Big Sis Zibai, you're going to hurt Lil Lee's feelings.
Oh.
Auntie hates cucumbers.
Gosh, she's been back for a few days and she made a poor kid cry.
Stop crying this instant! I meant that cucumbers are simple enough to grow. There's no need to devote a whole field to them.
Yes. Better phrasing.
Just find an empty corner of your yard, scatter some cucumber seeds in the earth, and before you know it, you'll have a thriving patch of vines. Cucumbers delight in sunlight and moisture, but they suffer in cold weather. If you wish to plant them this early in the year, You should make sure they're protected from frost.
Wow. Is it really that simple? Let's hurry home and get started right away!
Are you really in that much of a rush? Well, thanks, Big Sis Zibai, who's fierce but really good at farming. We gotta go!
Yep. Be careful on your way back.
Thanks, Big Sis Zibai! See you around!
Paimon never imagined you'd know so much about farming.
Why are you surprised? Like, that's kind of what she, well, her whole thing was about the soil and earth.
What's so strange about that? The people of Longon called me the god of soil and grain. Are the fields not made of soil? Is rice not one of the 5 grains?
Huh. That's true. So, if the god of soil and grain is a farming god, that means the White Horse Adeptus must be a farming adeptus, right?
When you put it like that, Zibai suddenly seems very down to earth.
Of course the god of farming is down to earth.
Mind your tongue, impertinent child. How dare you diminish the lofty bearing of an adeptus?
I know too many of them. You do not scare me.
Hey! You're the one who said the god of soil and grain is all about farming.
Enough! It's time for us to take to the skies once more. Join me now. Witness the majesty of mountain, water, and field, and broaden your horizons.
Okay, since you have decreed it, I will sit down this time.
Wow! The terraces look so pretty from up here.
The mountains tower like pagodas, the hills coiling at their feet like shells. Layers built upon layers, rising and falling in harmony. A truly unique and mesmerizing sight.
Thinking about it, you have a special connection to this place, you know.
A special connection?
Yeah! There's a local legend about a white horse leaping from a pure spring to follow Rex Lapis into battle.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Don't you remember? You must have been living in seclusion around here.
That does sound somewhat familiar.
Oh, and if we keep going up this way, we'll reach a super duper spooky spot.
Yeah, where we met
might have a
Hutao.
connection to that place too. There's an ancient array that seals away the remains of a fallen god.
Oh, yeah?
A god's remains?
Yeah! The people of Liyue turned that story into an opera called The Sanctification of Tao Do. Does that ring any bells?
Tao Do. Huh. The 7 and 8 gates array.
That's right, that's right! You do remember!
Bune, the god of the underworld, who could pacify the forces of life and death.
Huh? So, Tao Do had another name?
Let's go take a look.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I mean, you have control. I'm kind of with you no matter what in this case. It's Dragon Spine. Over there.
Whoa! We've arrived at Wulwang Hill. The atmosphere just turned spooky.
Yep, it has an aura around the place.
Feel
What?
there's something strange about this friend you haven't seen in ages.
Hutao?
Huh? Paimon thought she heard someone's voice. Let's head down and check it out.
It sounded like her, but I could be wrong. Something off with this friend you haven't seen in ages.
I can't help
Oh.
but feel there's
Oh, no.
something strange about this friend you haven't seen in ages.
Yeah, I was right. It was literally Hutao, and she's talking to Zhongli.
Strange? Whatever do you mean?
Her strangeness defies description. This Miss Zibai is a full-blown enigma, don't you think?
I'm afraid I have no idea what you're talking
Oh,
about.
Zhongli, your boss is smarter than... Well, I mean, I know you're smarter than she acts half the time. She likes to keep things playful and fun, but she can be very serious when she wants to be.
Aren't you worried about sending her all the way to Yilong Wharf on her own to buy tea? What if she gets lost?
Where there are people, there are paths.
Now I'm the one with no clue what you're saying.
She can ask for directions.
She didn't... You had so much faith in her, Zhongli. But she only asked for directions once we showed up.
And then what?
She will meet strangers in unfamiliar lands.
Yeah.
Build friendships. Part ways. Hers will be a long journey indeed. The further the journey, the more footprints one leaves behind. The deeper those footprints, the harder it is for time to erase them.
Ah, so you want her to make new friends?
I mean, that's the more straightforward thing you can interpret from that, yes.
I see. But from what you say, it sounds as though she's not from Liyue.
I believe she was not, but perhaps she will be.
You're sounding stranger by the second.
He has to keep things very vague. Sorry, Hu Tao.
Huh. Oh, over there. Oh, look who's here.
She didn't leave footprints. Unless I missed it. I don't think she had footprints.
Hu Tao! Zhongli! What are you doing here?
Traveler, Paimon, fancy meeting in a place like this.
But then again...
Oh my, and Miss Zibai too.
Neither did Hu Tao. Yeah, we ran into each other by chance, actually.
Sounds like fate to me.
We were taking Zibai to buy some tea from Yilong Wharf. Zhongli sent her there, though she didn't even know the way, and... Oh, drat! We forgot the tea!
Yeah, Paimon, if it's not important... if I forgot it, it's not that important, right? Those are your words.
Oh, Paimon knew we were forgetting something. Why didn't you say so earlier then?
You guys were having fun. You were bonding. Why would I interrupt that?
What's done is done. There's no need to dwell on it. Fresh tea grows with each passing year. Let fate deliver it as it wills.
Exactly. You can get tea wherever you go. You're hardly running low now, are you?
Paimon feels a lot better now that you've said that.
Paimon, think about it. I'm pretty sure Cloud Retainer still has a bunch of tea.
Still, I'm a little confused. If you were buying tea, how did you end up all the way out here?
We're taking Zibai on a sightseeing tour. We started at Liyue Harbor, stopped in at Yilong Wharf, went sightseeing around Xiaoying Village, made our way to Qingce Village, and now we're here.
Wow, that is quite the itinerary.
It was a nice, long, fun trip.
Yeah, actually, Paimon thinks it's about time we headed back.
Yeah, what are you two doing here, Hu Tao, Zhongli? What's up?
I'm here to pay my respects to my ancestors. My dear consultant kindly agreed to join me. It is Lantern Rite, after all. Adepti and ancestors should be venerated alike.
Ancestors? Wait, could you be?
Oh?
Are you heir to the Wu Wong kid? Or perhaps the lone butterfly of the Crimson Flame?
Whoa, have you got all your memories back?
Huh? Miss Zibai, you know about the Wangsheng funeral parlor and the 8 adepts?
Maybe not all the memories, but that definitely sparked something.
I happened to hear a storyteller expound on the sanctification of Tao Do.
Lots of people know that story, sure, but very few can discern my family lineage from just a glance. Well, Zhongli, Your friend here really is quite something. Unfortunately, there's no time to dally right now. We have a hill to climb. Perhaps once today is done, we can find time to chat over tea, recite poetry, and admire the moon?
That sounds like a lovely evening. Like, that sounds great.
Would be wonderful, Director Who.
Oh, even... Okay.
Oh, and before we go, you've been traipsing around all day. I suggest you stop off at the Wangshu Inn on your way back for a good night's rest. Wouldn't do to exhaust yourselves,
Yep, thanks for the advice.
Don't mention it. All right, we'll take our leave now. See you later.
Hotel's so thoughtful. Why don't we follow her advice and stay at the Wangshu Inn tonight?
Maybe Zhao will be there and it'll be great.
Zibai, you can see the whole of Dihua Marsh from up there. The view's amazing. Plus, you can sample Smiley Yin-Xiao's cooking.
Wangshu, an intriguing name. It couldn't hurt to check it out.
Awesome! Let's go!
Let's do this. Paimon's in it for the oh gosh. Enemy attack! No, no, no. I'm not here to fight. I'm simply here to, you know, see the sights. Little flies that are zooming past me. Okay, so it wanted me this way. I would have teleported too if not for this little detour.
Is that towering structure Wangshu Inn?
It is indeed.
Sure is. We can take the lift up from over there.
Always walking the path long trodden. Does retracing others' footsteps not tire you? Come on, get in. We'll fly to the top.
That's her response to everything. We're gonna fly to it. But if you could just create a flying chariot, I guess there is no point in not using it.
Are we really going to fly up to Wangshu Inn? Isn't that a bit showy? All the guests are going to see us.
Is that a bad thing? To be able to witness an Adeptus. This will surely add to the inn's appeal, not to mention the room prices. The owner will thank us.
You seem to really like showing off your powers.
She does. She does.
This inn's architecture is incredible, and the surrounding countryside radiates a picturesque charm. No wonder the new proprietor of the Baiju guest house thinks he can't compete and has decided to change his own establishment's name.
The new proprietor? Ah, you mean Lu Shengsheng's dad. So you know about that, too. Personally, Paimon thinks it should go with something like Rex's Rest. That's a contender's name if Paimon's ever heard one.
I guess let's stop by Rex's Rest.
A fitting name indeed.
So you think the guest house should change its name, too? Paimon kind of thought you'd say something like, such sacrosanct traditions must never change.
Time flows ever onward. Why should the rules of yesterday be carried forward into the world of tomorrow? The people of today should determine what is to be kept.
Huh. You're not as old-fashioned and stuffy as Paimon thought.
She really isn't. That's...
The years ebb and flow, seas recede to reveal fields. In the vastness of time, I am but a wild horse in a boundless sea of dust. Even Rex Lapis, having waded through the waters of the river of time, is not quite the same as before.
Zhongli? What was he like before?
That is another story for another time.
Yeah, we're already close to our destination. And back then, Zhongli was going through quite...
We have arrived.
A rough time. Putting that extraordinarily lightly. Oh, hey, this is actually where Zhao would be. Thank you for putting me here.
Whew, this is the first time Paimon's ever flown up to Wangshu Inn on a chariot. Everything's so different when you're up high.
Wangshu. Like moon lanterns and shell lanterns. Might it all be a coincidence?
Maybe, maybe not.
What's a coincidence?
Do you not know what Wangshu means?
Would it also? I mean, the Yue and Liue means the moon. Well, means moon, not the moon, but I don't know. We're gonna go and just click it.
Not bad. You're clearly much sharper than your diminutive companion.
Oh my god, Paimon, I'm sorry. This is the second time.
Wangshu can refer to the moon, but its original meaning is actually...
Oh.
The goddess who rides the bright moon's chariot.
Hey, Xiao. I was just thinking about you, buddy.
And you must be the conqueror of demons.
Xiao! Paimon was wondering if we'd disturbed you by flying down from the sky.
Not at all. I sensed an unusual presence long before you arrived. Though I didn't expect it to be you in a flying chariot.
Yeah, I'm sure that was a bit of a shock.
Ah, a witness at last.
She's like, finally, I've been flying so obviously in front of people and they just don't look up.
I was starting to think we should fly a bit lower. It would be awfully dull if no one ends up marveling at my lofty bearing.
Oh my god.
No need. This is already showy enough.
I'm not one to do good from the shadows, as Rex Lapis is wont to do.
Then you must be...
Yep, she's the White Horse Adeptus we were working to find.
Oh, nay, I'm only cosplaying as the White Horse Adeptus, in truth.
Okay.
Cosplaying? What's
that?
that?
Oh, we're not gonna explain cosplaying to Xiao now. Please, no. Oh.
Ugh, ignore her nonsense.
Yeah.
She's a genuine article. The one and only, completely authentic White Horse Adeptus. It's just... Xiao, did young Lee say anything about her being a teensy bit... not quite right?
Yeah, there's stuff going on with her at the moment.
Mental instability, perhaps?
Exactly. Yes. Paimon was trying to word it nicely, but I appreciate your straightforwardness.
Did Zhongli tell you that?
No, this is my own speculation.
Well, you pretty much hit the nail on the head. It's like her brain's filled with a bunch of slimes right now. All gloopy and messy. There's a hot-tempered pyro slime, a math-obsessed hydro slime, and a mischievous little animal slime.
You know, Paimon, I was kind of laughing about your slime analogy earlier, but that is so accurate. You know, that's just true. That's just very much the truth.
But don't tell her Paimon said that, or she'll come and tell us all off.
You white-haired rascal!
Oh!
Do you think I can't hear you?
Yeah, I was gonna say, Paimon, you don't speak quietly. Good luck. Oh.
Uh-oh! We're in for it now!
We? Who is this we, Paimon?
White Horse Adeptus. You must be weary from your journey. Why not take a rest?
Oh, yes! You must be hungry, right, Zibai? How about we get some food? The chef here is incredible!
You owe Zhao so much for this distraction.
It's so hot! So spicy!
Again, she fell for it a second time. Oh, spice is not her friend.
Are you okay? Do you want Paimon to get you some water?
Don't worry about me. I just need to pace myself.
Huh.
So, regarding your friend and her condition, Does even the Lord of Geo have no solution?
The only thing we can think of and what he told us is just giving it time. We don't know when, but things should hopefully start falling into place.
Zhangli said we should wait and she'll get better on her own. But who knows how long that's gonna take.
He says her three spirits have only just merged and have yet to settle. So, we're gonna go through some things till then.
Is that why her personalities change so easily?
Mm-hmm.
Paimon thinks that has something to do with her 3 deadly selves. Zhangli told us that the deadly selves are impure, affecting living things that get too close.
The White Horse Adeptus's remnant spirit was attached to the deadly selves for a long time. It makes sense that her temperament and memories would have been influenced by them.
But Paimon still doesn't really understand what the 3 deadly selves actually are.
Paimon, as you do not practice self-cultivation, I cannot help you fully understand, but you can think of them simply as emotions and desires. The act of severing the 3 deadly selves is a means of exercising wicked desires and cultivating one's true self. I believe other nations have similar practices.
Mm-hmm.
In Sumeru, it is known as shattering Atmagraha.
Oh, so it's about emotions, desires, and attachments, that sort of thing.
It includes those. I wonder, does she still remember what happened in the past?
Some of it, but right now, it's like she was suddenly awakened. Like she's still half dreaming.
Yeah, it's like if there's a reminder or something close to it in front of her, it will kind of spark the recognition, but it's not instantly drawn upon.
The half that's still dreaming might remember things, but the half that's awake doesn't quite get it.
Conqueror of demons, are you looking to learn about Rex Lapis's past from me?
You are an old friend of his, so please, call me by my name.
But Conqueror of Demons sounds so much more imposing.
It does, but, when he's with friends, he appreciates just having his name. But I'd like to know about Zhongli's past, too.
In days of yore, he was the Lord of Geo, Heaven's Star.
Huh? You said the same thing the day you came back! But what does it mean?
Mm-hmm. We know Lord of Geo, Rex Lapis, but Heaven's Star is a new one to me.
I'm afraid I can't remember.
Hey! Did you really forget? Or are you just pretending so you don't have to tell?
Why not ask Rex Lapis himself? Whether I've forgotten might be up for debate, but I am certain he remembers.
He must have his reasons for not raising the past, and you likely have similar concerns. I shouldn't have asked.
I mean, it's okay to bring it up. You're not pushing or anything, so it's all good.
An answer that suits your style, General Elatis. Now that we're on the subject, though, I suddenly remembered something.
Oh, you remembered something, you say?
Which is?
In the distant past, there was a feast, which I attended. I faintly recall the Lord of Geo also being present that day.
A feast.
Oh. And then? What happened?
Among the dishes served, there was one that could be found in every household throughout Langan at the start of spring. A dish called Flavor of Spring.
Flavor of Spring.
I suddenly remembered the recipe for this dish.
Oh, she is so excited. She's so hyped.
Is that it?
Hey, it's important.
Yes! Since it's Lantern Rite here in Liyue, why don't I make some for you to try?
That sounds good.
Oh? See, even Xiao's willing to try it. Come on, Paimon.
Wow! It might not have been the story Paimon was hoping for, but this looks delicious!
I want to know the ingredients. I'm very intrigued. I'm also still hungry. Okay.
The spring breeze stirs, Now is the perfect time to savor this dish. My dutiful guides have gone to great trouble to show me around Liyue, and even the conqueror of demons has graced us with his presence. I feel deeply honored. This flavor of spring is my way of expressing my gratitude.
Which flower petal is that on top? There's two choices.
There's no need for such grand words.
Oh, I have a gift for you too.
What's this?
From the very beginning.
Hey! It's that broken jade token from the antiques exhibition!
I believe this belongs to you, yes?
Indeed. This was once an Adeptal treasure of mine. I'm amazed it ended up in your hands. Alas, it serves little purpose now in its fractured state. Please, keep it as a memento.
Oh, that's a shame. Can't we fix it?
This is the way of the world. Once jade is broken, it can never be made whole.
Then, what about forging a new one?
That is a good point. That it has ended up in your hands must be a message from fate. I could try to craft it into a little trinket for you. One that might prove useful on your journey.
Ooh, what sort of trinket?
It's just a passing thought, one that will require the right opportunity. I'll think about it more when the time comes.
A future project, not determined yet.
Now that we've had our fill, we should get some rest. Tomorrow we return to Liyue Harbor, where I'll have need of your guidance once more.
See you, Xiao, just in case we kind of leave early. Oh, it's a little doggo.
Howdy. Please, head straight on in.
Okay. All the way back to Liyue Harbor. Okay, let's not drop on. Oh, hey, she's in her outfit. It looks so good.
Chi-Chi, the lantern rite is almost over. Do you remember how to make a Shao lantern?
Morning, split bamboo.
Oh my god, it's a
traveler.
Yeah, I'm sure Chi-Chi remembers. She is definitely holding your words to heart. I'm sorry that we've come in and ruined her repeating a second time. Silk,
Get silk.
make Paimon.
You've got it all mixed up again.
Nope, she's right.
They're here again.
Yeah.
Yow! Looking good in that new outfit, huh? Hey, it's Paimon! Dr. Baiju gave this to me as a gift. How does it suit me?
It suits you very well. You look adorable.
Thank you. Wow! What happened for Baiju to suddenly give you a brand new outfit, Yao Yao?
Dr. Baiju is thanking Yao Yao for teaching me to make Shao lanterns.
Chi-Chi and I were just playing together. Dr. Baiju's too kind.
Hey, you're looking out for Chi-Chi, spending time with her, so that's a good thing.
Oh, yeah, take a look at this. Dr. Baiju gave me these clothes, but it was Chi-Chi who wove this little basket.
The little excited back and forth from Chi-Chi. You did great, by the way. It's an amazing basket.
Wow, that's beautiful. When did you become so good with your hands, Chi-Chi?
All the Shao lanterns that she was making.
I learned to make Shao lanterns thanks to Yao Yao.
Let's see.
I also made a wish.
Oh?
What do I always say? The White Horse Adeptus answers prayers. Come, help this old man make an offering in thanks.
Huh? Mr. Liu? What did you pray for?
For my idiot son to finally come to his senses and not change Baiju Guest House's name, which he has.
Oh, wow, your disputes have finally cleared up and he's not going to change it?
Huh? He's keeping the old name?
Listen to this. My granddaughter planted a tea
Oh.
seedling in our village just a few days ago.
I mean, that would do it. That would do it.
She made a prayer to the White Horse Adeptus to help it grow. Overnight, her seedling flourished into a mature tea tree.
Oh, that sure does sound like a miracle.
It only could have been done by the Adeptus.
Could the White Horse Adeptus really have helped it grow?
Of course she did. Oh, White Horse Adeptus, how blessed is our family over whom you keep watch.
Truly, this is an extraordinary miracle. You must record it in your family history without delay.
Of course. Huh? Is that you, Miss Zibai?
Indeed. I have a long-term booking at your guest house.
Yes, I recall. Mr. Zhongli said to charge your expenses to the Wangshan funeral parlor, if I remember correctly.
Oh man, now Hu Tao's paying for 2 Adeptus. The Adepti are all after the Wangshan funeral parlor's money. It's just gonna continue to grow at some point.
That's Young Li. Always making trouble for poor Hu Tao.
Yep. She's never gonna catch a break.
I noticed when you were here last that you bear a striking resemblance to the pictures of the White Horse Adeptus in my family history. You both have golden eyes.
Perhaps fate has had a hand in our meeting.
And a glad meeting it is, Miss Zibai. Now why don't I gift you some tea from my garden to celebrate this encounter? We grow Sunglaw tea there, and it has quite the reputation throughout Yilong Wharf. I hope you will accept it.
They got the tea after all.
Oh! Sunglaw, buy 10 boxes, get half off teas. Back on the menu.
Buy 10 boxes, get half off? Don't be silly. This is a gift. It's free.
Okay. At first I was gonna be like, wait. So you do actually don't know about the scam, but then I don't know if you're confused by that statement or just mentioning that it's free because you.
Woohoo! Nice.
I don't know, sir. Someone's selling your tea for interesting prices.
Thank you so much, Boss Liu.
There's no need to thank me. You're a visitor from out of town, which makes you an honored guest. Make yourself at home. Lantern Rite may have ended, but the streets are still bustling with activity. Make sure to take everything in, meet some new friends, and enjoy your time here. And that goes for you kids as well. Happy Lantern Rite.
Got it, Mr. Liu.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Yeah, happy Lantern Rite, Chi-Chi.
Yeah! Happy Lantern Rite, everyone!
Happy Lantern Rite indeed.
Oh no, that's what the epilogue ends. Oh, we got the crispy spring. Okay. We got the recipe. It was given to us.
I should open a store here.
Maybe you should open a store here, sir. You've been saying that for a long time now. Okay. So we completed This Moon We Share, right? Yep, all 4 parts. Which means we can collect our goodies. I don't have Zibai. I shouldn't try to pull for Zibai. I kind of want to. Oh, it's cool in the art too. It's the shift in the eyes, kind of differentiating between the 3. Now we do have a few things to work on, as we can see. He's looking adorable here. Yeah, we have 0 points for that right now. Because we have to do all of the fun little events, which will be done. they will be accomplished. Well, everybody, it's been quite the lantern, right? I really did enjoy it. I do think I'm leaning towards emotional value. I connected with the last one more, but that's probably purely because it was focusing on Hu Tao, who I had already known for a while. And whereas this one had to really introduce and sell the character, which they did a good job. I really do like Zibai from the bits we've got of her. She reminds me of a good mix of some of the people in Liyue. Um, I can't wait to learn more about her and see her maybe finally come back fully together. While as right now she's kind of occasionally battling with the three parts, seeing which one's taking over. 1 minute it's the one who can do math very quick, leading to Paimon trying to scam the scammer. The other one, it's a more joking tease type personality who is actually very nice. And then there's Angry, who scares me, kind of like Shenhe does. But I really did enjoy all of that. And getting to see the little different side points of Hu Tao and company deciding to try to go out late at night to see if they can spot the moon eclipsing. Because that was really fun. I was like, hey, why are you leaving me out? And then we just so happened to watch them miss when the shift happens. To a little bit more moments with Zhongli as well, kind of running into someone who knew him way in the past before Madame Ping and Cloud Retainer even. So it was a really good fun time. Let me know your favorite part of this lantern rite. How are you feeling? Where would you put it against all of the other wonderful lantern rites that's occurred? And how excited are you guys to learn more about the things that have been dropped and the fact that we got to quote unquote see Istaroth in this quest? That in itself was amazing. But till next time, guys, I hope you all enjoyed. Hope you have a great day or night, whenever the heck you're watching this, and I will see you all next time. Bye bye.